All right, what is going on and how y'all doing out there in Atlanta, Bird Gangland? Also on YouTube and Uncle Steve's Lounge. Thank you for joining us today for the second annual Atlanta Bird Gang Draft Special. Same characters as before. We are here to see what our new look Falcons are going to look like for the year 2022. I have the cast of characters, same guys we had last year, plus a couple of new ones. We're going to be having folks coming in and out. If you're interested in coming in, please inbox me on the messenger link or Tidy and let us know if you want to come in, and we'll have a time, probably sometime after 8 o'clock once we kick off, to get everybody started. Let's get the introductions in line. To my right, I guess that would be the solo cup drinking, cigar smoking, Central Macon living, Tidy Jones. What's going on, brother Tidy?
I'm great, man. Ready for this draft? How you doing, brother Steve? Uncle Steve?
Man, I'm doing fine, brother. It's a warm day today too, man. It's a nice day out there.
I got AC on right now.
So we are ready. We are ready, man. I know you got a lot of thoughts. We're gonna let you kick it off in 1 second. Right below you, in Sin City himself, out there gambling away his mortgage payment, is Quentin.
Don't you do that. I just won my mortgage payment times 2, and I ain't even been here 2 hours, by the way. What's up, Bird Gang? How y'all doing? Good to see y'all.
All right, Q is over there. And right below me, and I'm highly disappointed right now at my brother Marcus, because I can't see the tennis shoes. And I'm going to tell you right now, I came here looking forward to seeing the display that he showed us in 2021, and all I see is him. What's going on, brother Marcus? You ain't gonna let us get it? You ain't gonna let us see it this time?
Oh nah, man, not today.
How you doing, brother?
I'm doing all right, man. I can barely hear y'all.
Oh, really? We can hear you. I can hear you loud and clear. Can y'all hear him?
Yeah, it might be on my side. Let me come out and then come back.
That is no problem. We absolutely hear you though. Just to let you know, if you
okay, I'm gonna go out and come back in.
Gotcha, brother. So anyway, so we're gonna get it started with the three of us right quick. And Tidy, I think as I talked about on Sunday, I've heard your lives. I think you're kind of mirroring the same thing. Q, I saw what you put up yesterday. Do you have it? Is there any hint about what this team is going to do today in the next hour?
No. I get a little inside information, but this year has been the word. If you go to Twitterville, a lot of people are pointing toward a wide receiver for us this year, as far as the Twitter world goes. But I really don't have any idea. Like last year, most of us on the broadcast was hoping we'd get a quarterback, but deep down inside, we kind of all knew that it probably was going to be Kyle Pitts, even though that's not what we really wanted. But I think we can probably agree that we kind of had this feeling that's where we were going. But this year, I have no clue at all. Totally clueless. If I was where Q is at in Vegas and I had to bet, I would bet on a wide receiver.
Okay, that makes sense. And just to know that we haven't been infiltrated, we look right below me. There is Mr. Jeremy Cox in the Falcon background, ready to go. We gave some introductions a second ago, brother Jeremy. How are you doing today? And are you ready for this thing to kick off?
Hell yeah, I'm ready. And I don't even. This is the most calm I've been since I've been a fan, just because we need the earth. So whoever they get, we probably need them. So I'm kind of with Tidy though, what he was saying. If I had money on it, probably wide receiver. But
wow, that's too wild.
But I hope it's the defensive end or a defensive lineman. But I just don't, man. I don't know. There was this website I was looking at that's like a compilation of all the mock drafts that everybody's done, and like 30% of them said wide receiver. So I don't know, but I'm just ready for it to get going.
That's so that last little part where you say, I don't know. That's absolutely my head thinking right now. Before he gets arrested over there in Sin City, let's go to Q and see what he has. Dude, you can't get on here and don't think I'm gonna mess with you.
I'm not gonna let you keep putting them stigmas on me, dog. I'm not gonna keep letting you do that. Nah, but seriously, it's a few Falcons fans out here. I'm at the Aria Hotel. It's a few Falcons fans out here. So they're going to be out here spread it out sporadically on the strip. I'll say this. None of them know, but I think I'm going to go for the juggler. We'll see what happens. But we got a popular name popping up in draft trade rumors. Mm-hmm. So I say only if this happens. If that man gets traded tonight, we go quarterback, and somehow we go edge. I don't know how. I'm just saying, if it happens how I think it may happen, and he actually gets traded, we get quarterback and we go edge.
Are you talking about Grady traded?
Yeah.
Okay. I hadn't been on the internets a lot today, but yeah.
I don't have an issue with that. It's kind of funny. I don't know if you guys, obviously, you're going to see my head going back and forth, and I'm sure all of you are looking at the draft as we're talking right now. Jordan Davis has this I want to be an Atlanta Falcon type uniform on right now. If you go look at it, you see that, Jeremy?
Yeah, the black and the red. Yeah, I saw him walking in on the red carpet, and I was like, "Oh shit, those are Falcons colors."
Look, I know some people will say UGA. I say I think he's ready to get that, be an Atlanta Falcon and come up here to Flowery Branch. So I talked to you guys and asked you what your first thoughts were. Now, last year we were in this situation: new coach, new GM. Still had Matt here, so it was a little bit of a different situation. Now with Matt leaving, and of course we signed Marcus Mariota short time, and with Felipe Franks being number 2, it's obvious that there will be a quarterback added to this roster. What are the chances that you think Atlanta will shock the world and grab a quarterback? Or is it a shock? But what are the chances that you think? I'm going to start with you, Jeremy. Tell me what you think.
I mean, I think everything's a coin flip right now. Would I be shocked if they took one? No. I mean, it would be Malik. If he fell that far, yeah. But I think he'll get scooped up before then. But if he goes off the table, I think the chances drop a lot more. But, I mean, they're going to get somebody. They're going to get somebody, either probably the second round if Ritter's still around. But or Corral or whoever. But if Malik drops, I think there's a pretty good chance. But I would rather get a big defensive end or something. Pass rusher.
Brother Marcus, I'm gonna give you an opportunity to come back in here. And we were talking about right before you came back in, what were your initial thoughts on where you think the Falcons will go with this first pick? And I was kind of piggybacking off of that, talking about quarterback and would that be a viable choice for us this year? So I'm gonna give you the floor for a few seconds to see what are you thinking.
Honestly, man, this is one of those drafts. One, nobody knows where we're going. All right. So 2, we got holes everywhere. So whether they go, quarterback, defensive ends, whatever the case may be, I'm fine with it, man. If they jump up to get Malik Willis, I'm fine with it. If Malik Willis falls at 8 and they get him, I'm fine with it. If they, trade down, I'm fine with it, because really they're just setting this team up for next year. So, nobody's expecting us to make a deep run in the playoffs this year. You know, this is a building year. Then when we get to 2023 and we got money to spend, then we can do something. But I'm not gonna feel any way about what Atlanta does with that 8th pick, honestly.
Yeah, I hear you. Q, what's your thought on quarterback, brother?
Honestly, my thought on quarterback, somewhat similar to I mean, I don't know where we go. I don't want to be long-winded, but you're looking at these top 6 picks, and these guys, you don't know where they're gonna go. Giants, Giants, they rejected Daniel Jones' 5th-year option. We know the Jags are out. The Giants have 2 first-round picks overall, 5th and 7th. We don't know what they're gonna do. The Panthers, they're saying offensive lineman because I stay in Charlotte, and I know that. But they're also looking at Malik Willis. That's been the chatter on the plane since I've been on my way over here. I don't know. I'll say this: if Malik Willis goes, shoot. If Kenny Pickett goes, and I know that's a person that a lot of us not even thinking about. I'll say Sam Howell or Matt Corral in a second, somehow, some way, if nobody picks them.
Well, I mean, yeah, I saw Matt Corral get interviewed, and it was kind of interesting. I have been seeing a lot of people talk about him. Again, as long as it's 2nd round, I wouldn't mind. If we look over in the corner of your screen, right below me, we saw somebody sneak in there, and that is our brother Nicholas. How you doing, my friend? What's going on today?
What's going on, Uncle Steve? Man, how's everybody doing tonight?
Everybody's fine, brother. We're gonna give you the floor. Everybody got a chance to get introductions and the initial thought on where you think the Atlanta Falcons will start drafting in the next. I'm gonna say probably closer to 9 o'clock when by the time we get their pick. But what are your thoughts just right off the bat if they picked in the next 60 seconds? Where do you think they're going?
Well, I think, even listening to Terry Fontenot when he was talking the other day, even when they were talking about last season, they said, they really felt like they had the first pick in the draft, because they pretty much knew how the other 3 picks were going to go for the most part. So this year, I think is very unique just because the way they've attacked free agency and kind of just the way they went about team building, they really just set up like competition at every position, which will give them the opportunity to be able to draft best player available. So I'm kind of on the cusp. No matter which way they go, it's going to benefit the team, in my opinion. I say I want them to stay true to their board, however they have their board situated. Like, don't reach. If you like, for instance, like with Malik Willis, if you don't feel like Malik Willis is graded on your board at 8, if he's not graded high enough, then no, I would not spend that 8th pick on Malik Willis, and I would more or less try to maybe get somebody in the 2nd round, 3rd round, something like that, to come in. And I personally feel that edge rusher, I think if Thibodeau, if he falls, I think you got to pull the trigger at 8 on him. But I just really want to see the Falcons stay true to their board. If they don't move Grady Jarrett, or if they do move Grady Jarrett, maybe a Jordan Davis, that could look like something that's viable. So this is just a unique year to me. They can go any different direction. And I'll actually be cool. We're going to get a good player at 8, regardless. That could look like something that's viable.
A starter, more or less, at least a starter. That's what we call. I waited to the end for you, Tidy, because I know you have been adamant about the last couple of lives you had about not being a fan of picking a quarterback this year. So if Malik happened to drop to 8, if he was available at 8, and let's say the big guys, and right now it looks like Trayvon, Hutchinson, and Thibodeau are the guys that people are talking about going to be gone before they get to us. Would you pull the trigger on that? And if not, why not? What's your thought on maybe not drafting a quarterback in the first round?
I would not pull the trigger at 8 if Malik is there, if Kenny Pickett is there, or any of the guys are there. I wouldn't pull the trigger at number 8 on the quarterback this year. Probably for a couple of reasons or a few reasons. I'll start off and say I just don't see any quarterback in this class who's talent rich enough to invest the number 8 pick in. And of course, as we all know, it's a lot of this is a crapshoot. You know, one of these guys could end up being the next Patrick Mahomes for all I know. But you know, this is just, you know, based on my own analysis. That the talent level just isn't where I wanted to be when I watched the tapes. And as I said a few times, man, I really tried to make myself like Malik Willis. You know, sometimes you buy a CD from your favorite artist, you know, and you try to make yourself like it, even though you know it's not their best work. You're trying to subliminally make yourself like it. That's how it was with Malik, you know. So I don't think the talent was there. And then another thing is, I really want to see the Falcons try to build up a roster before we bring in that next true franchise guy out of the draft. I want to see them build up the roster a little bit. It's almost like, and I know this is the NFL, and this may be a crazy comparison, but you know, you've been dating this girl for 10, 15 years. You've been married 15, 20 years. You break up, you go through a divorce. You don't necessarily want to jump out there into the next relationship a week later. You know, give yourself some time to heal, yourself some time to learn from what happened in that past relationship. And I kind of feel like that a little bit about us separating from Matt Ryan. You know, give us some time to grow. And that's basically where I'm at as far as it goes. But whoever they draft, I'm gonna get behind them, whether it be Malik Willis or a punter from Fort Valley State.
I noticed a little emotion in your voice when you were speaking to Matt Ryan. I didn't know that it ran that deep for you, Tiny. You know it. I was sitting here just choking up, thinking about how you.
Hey man, Matt gave us some great years, man. You know, he always a Falcon to me. Julio always a Falcon to me.
I didn't. I was just kidding. Obviously, we're gonna miss number 2, man. And if we don't miss him for anything, it's staying under the radar of drama and stuff like that. That's one thing we haven't had. He did stabilize this franchise for a while. I definitely give some love to Matt, but we probably are gonna move on, obviously. With about 10 minutes left, I wanted to get a couple of comments in here. I want to remind everybody we're on StreamYard today. If you want to get I see a lot of comments and I see a lot of our faithful, Jason Jones, Anthony Moss, Brother Ryan in here, Michael Lewinsky, see you in here, Ontavius Dixon, Leonard Woods, David Starks, what's going on, Tommy Harris. A lot of y'all, if you sign do the permission thing with StreamYard so we can get your name up here, like I'm going to do Devontae Gatlin as he's coming in. How you doing, brother? Ready for the draft as well. I see you in here, David. Good to see you, because it's going to be helpful for us to see who we're talking to. Other than that, we're just going to be reading comments. I always want to make sure I acknowledge you all when you come through here. Just like we got Diddy Swirl Gang, what's going on Uncle Steve's Lounge up there, Antonio Turner as well. How you doing? Dave says we better not take Pickett at number 8. I don't know. I haven't heard anybody get excited about Pickett at all. Ryan is in here several times. Said it's gonna be a crazy draft. It will be. So yeah, if you guys want to talk to us, I see you, Jaqual. I see you, Anthony Booker, Tobias, Justin Hutchinson. You guys just sign your name over there. I want to make sure I just acknowledge everybody. Fellas, before we get into this business, we got about 8 minutes left. Of course, we've been hearing a lot of talk about trades. And the biggest trade person we have out there, probably literally and figuratively, is Big Daddy Grady. Probably right now, I guess most known face at the moment for the Falcons. What are your chances? What are the chances that they move on from Grady? If not tonight, maybe post June 1st. I don't know. What do you think the chances are that we move away from Grady? Q, let me catch you before you hit that next slot. What do you think about us moving on from Grady?
You're not gonna keep doing that in front of company. Second, I'll play. Honestly, I know. I talk a lot in the group about Stockholm Syndrome and stuff like that in the group, the Atlanta Bird Gang group, of how we expect everything to be the same because of what we're used to from TD, Quinn, all of those eras, even the eras that precede them. Honestly, if we move on from Grady tonight, I will be surprised. I will be surprised that we did it, but I won't be surprised by who may take him. Post June 1st, I definitely wouldn't be surprised by that at all because $17 million is tied to Grady Jarrett. So post June 1st, if we move on from him, we can sign this whole draft class this year. So I don't think that I think it's going to be a move that's going to be made regardless. But I'm hoping that I'm wrong tonight. I'm hoping that somehow, some way that Buddy can stay. That's just me because I see how great he is, even being on our team and the tough years that he's had. But, yeah, I don't put nothing past these two when it comes to Terry and Arthur Smith. I don't put nothing past them. They can probably make it happen.
Jeremy, 97 going to end up in the house this year, or we moving on?
Man, I don't know how you'd have to restructure his contract to push all the money to the end if you were going to keep him. Because, I mean, right now, what are we sitting at, $4 million cap space?
Right.
Something like that.
A little bit less.
I think if we take a big defensive lineman tonight, like Wyatt, at 8, I think he's done. I think great. I think that seals. It's kind of like taking Pitts and then knowing that Julio was wanting out. I don't know. I hope we keep him, dude. I love Grady, but I just don't see how we can make the money happen, But if you lose him, you got to replace him. So who do you replace him with? That's just another huge gaping hole to fill. So I hope they don't. I hope they find a way to keep him, but I don't know how they do it without trading him.
And we have to remember, of course, the focus today is on the number 1 pick. We have 8 picks after this.
Yeah.
It's not to say we can't fill that spot with someone in the second round. Folks with second round grades. Folks in the second round with first round grades are still available by then. Nicholas, 97, what you think? Stay, go? What's your gut?
I think that the longer it goes without them addressing, his situation with his cap number, I think that he goes. That's just my opinion. Because they have to be able to sign their draft class, and you got to think about moves that they can make, to get under the cap to be able to sign that class. And it's not a lot of moves you're going to be able to make. They're going to have to figure something out. Either they're going to have to go ahead and give him an extension, and kind of push that money back to like what Jeremy was saying, or Just go ahead and trade him, get some more picks, maybe even something for next year. If you don't grab a quarterback this year, maybe you can use that as ammunition to maybe move up. If that's what you want to do. So I'm on the side of he goes.
I'd been having pretty much trade Jarrett parties over the last week talking about. So I don't really need to ask, but I'm gonna ask anyway. Is there any chance in your heart of hearts that you would try to keep Mr. Garrett here at Flowery Branch, sir?
I actually would. This would be my game plan if I was gonna keep Grady. If the Falcons trade down, they take big Jordan Davis out of UGA at number 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. You put him in the middle of the 3-4. Now you got a big space eater in there to take a lot of pressure off of Grady. I'm sorry, to take a lot of pressure off Grady and hopefully make him the productive player that he was 2017, 2018. Then I would be all cool for keeping Grady. Because now you got a strategy and you got a game plan to try to solidify your deep line more, and hopefully you can get big Marlon Davidson to do something. But if I was Fontenot tonight, he would leave. He would get traded on his birthday. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, happy birthday, Grady.
Oh God.
Yeah, that would be jacked up, right? They did that. Brother Marcus, Grady, stay, go, hold. What's your call?
Man, I'm gonna let Grady go. One of the main reasons just financials, man. Like, I want to see this team be set up for the future. I'm at this point, I'm allergic to restructure. I don't want to hear anything restructure. I mean,
yeah,
I'm looking at next year. I think we're sitting at number 1 as far as cap space next year. We have a lot of picks this year. And when you look at the fact that we didn't pick up Deshaun Watson, which we would have gave up like 5 picks to get him, we still have that draft capital. And then moving into next year, I just think, man, similar to Matt Ryan, just put him on a team where he can compete. Even if you get, good, stout defensive guys in this draft, they're still young. You know what I mean? Like, we don't have money to go out and get veteran talent to stand next to Grady. So those guys are going to be learning on the job. I'd just rather us just go ahead, unload them, start fresh, build up to the next year. Nobody has us. There's not a single person in the world that has the Falcons in the Super Bowl in 2022. So just build your team. Just be smart and strategic about what you want. And the one thing that I like about Terry Fontenot and Arthur Smith is they've shown they're not afraid to gamble. They're not afraid to take a guy who's good or a guy that's been a franchise player and then go try to get another guy. So, and I like Grady, man, but I just think, his talent has kind of been pissed away last 2 or 3 years. Just there's nobody there. They've tried to put guys on the left and the right of him. It don't work. It simply doesn't work. So for me, you just go ahead and unload them. Start fresh, build that line from the ground up.
And again, same thing. Getting rid of Grady and adding these things up. Julio last year, Calvin Ridley, physically or not physically, however you want to put it, not here. Matt Ryan gone. Grady would probably be that last, and I know Dion is still on the roster, but Grady would be that last significant figure that's still on the team from that Super Bowl year. So you truly do feel like there is I don't care what you want to call it, retooling, rebuilding, however you want to put it. let's start that process now. I will say the quarterback situation to me is still something that I truly believe needs to be addressed, and maybe not in the first round, but by tomorrow, we need to have another quarterback in the Falcons room to not only push Mariota, but possibly look for the future. There might be some. I'm really not a huge Ritter fan. I'm probably more of a fan of Corral than I am a Ritter. But at least to have somebody else in that room, it just scares me that the prospect of going into the year with Mariota, who's shown the propensity to get injured, and Felipe Franks. I know they're going to make some other moves, but whatever free agent quarterback out there, I mean, they're probably not that great unless we want to do a Hail Mary up to Cleveland and see if they want to, extend love for Baker for 1 year, which I'm not a fan of. I'm just throwing it out there just to say. So we're getting ready to start off the first pick here in a second. Number 1 pick, Jacksonville has the first pick. At this moment, who you guys think is going to go first round? Of course, we've seen this wave of energy for Trayvon Walker over the last couple of days, but Hutchinson has been the man pretty much for most of the spring. Who do you guys think will start it off? Nick, who's your choice for Jacksonville right now as at number 1?
Jacksonville. I think it's gonna be Walker. I think he'll be first off the board.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have gone in that direction. Q, what do you think?
I ask you a question with a question.
Okay.
What if they don't do what we think they're going to do with picking a defensive player? What if they pick a Sauce Gardner at number 1? Or what if they pick a Jordan Davis at number 1? And then it throws or an Evan Neal, and it throws off the whole top 10. What if they do that? What do we do then?
I just don't think Jordan Davis, who's somebody that I would love to have on the team, maybe not at number 8. Dean is somebody I talked about too. Love his heart, love his passion. The brother was the best defensive player on the national championship team, but I'm sorry, in the NFL, those measurables are not going to let me go get him at number 8, possibly, even though I think he's going to be an awesome pro. I think they're going to stick to the script. Yeah, I think they're going to stick to the script. I think it's either going to be Hutchinson or Walker, but I hear you saying how that could be a different twist. Tidy, UGA guy, you got how many guys they're projecting? 6, 7 dogs possibly in the first round that might go. If you're Jacksonville, do you go with the person everybody's been talking about in Hutchinson, or do you take that chance on Trayvon? We already know what Walker can do down here, but do you think Jacksonville takes a swing at Trayvon at number 1?
Hey, I'm a super biased UGA guy. I'm going with the guys that held up the trophy this year. I'm going Trayvon Walker. Y'all about to witness a banquet tonight by the guys from Athens. It's going to be a UGA party, and I'm going to love to see it. So if I'm Jacksonville, I'm their general manager, whatever his name is, I'm taking Mr. Walker number 1. Let's go.
I hear you. I mean, how are you going to argue with that? Marcus, what's your thoughts on? I know we're switching teams, but what's your thought on Jacksonville at that number 1 position? Since we're getting ready to get that first pick out of the way here in a couple of minutes, who do you think they're going to take?
Man, you know I don't care about another team's picks, man. I don't. Hey, listen. I'm going
to do the Q thing. I'm going to ask you a question since you came back at me like that. To his point, what Q was saying, 1 pick could throw off everything else if they end up going in another direction. So in some ways, with us being at number 8, it is a big deal to kind of know where they go because that's one less person that's coming off the Falcons board. So I'm going to try that again with a more positive response.
Man, I don't really think it's going to throw boards off. I mean, we're picking 8, so it's not really going to throw the board off too crazy. A lot of these guys were projected to go high anyway. So wherever they go, unless they pick somebody who was slated to go 10th or 12th or 13th, it's not really going to throw the board off. Listen, man, I got a small rant. I'm tired of these damn teams being able to be so terribly bad that they get back-to-back number one selections. Jacksonville was in this same damn spot last year, bro.
Yeah.
They man, listen. And Jacksonville ain't gonna get no better. They might be in this same spot next year. So I mean, man, I don't care about Jacksonville, man. But I'll say this: I'm happy for all these guys that get to come out and live out their dreams tonight. Absolutely. You know, guys that actually, busted their ass, worked hard through Pee-wee, high school, college, and now they're sitting here about to literally have their lives changed. So whoever goes one, they're gonna have their lives changed. But man, I don't care who Jacksonville picks. all I care about is Atlanta sitting at 8, or they saying this just in. Atlanta either moved up or they moved back. But yeah, man, it's not really going to make a difference who goes first. It's not really going to change up the board if you're sitting at 8. Now, if you're sitting at 2 or 3, yeah, it might put you in a weird position if that was the player you were going for. But yeah, I don't care. I'm just happy for him.
And that's a good thing. As they're bringing up Ice Cube up on the stage right now. So Vegas is going all out, man, with this presentation. Of course, the first live draft for the fans in the last couple of years. So that's actually pretty good. Jeremy, I wanted to get to you. I know I did not ask you for who's your thought on Jacksonville going in that number 1 pick overall.
I guess Al Davis finally paid Ice Cube.
Hey.
A little throwback lyric.
You're right.
Anyway, well, I'm a big analytics nerd, so I mean, you can't lose with either pick, whether it's Walker or Hutchinson. And this database that compiles all the mock drafts has them dead even at 64%. So, I mean, I would go Trayvon, but I don't know. And I like somebody else said, I don't think it's going to throw off the board that much. I think what's going to throw off the board, since the Giants aren't giving Jones the 5th year, is them taking quarterback. That'll shake things up a little bit because they got 5th and 7th pick.
Yes.
Yeah.
5th and 7th.
So I think they take Malik with one of those. Since it just today's news that they aren't giving Jones the fifth year.
Yep.
All right.
So, but no, I mean, I would take I would take Walker at 1.
We're gonna grab a couple of folks in here coming in and out. Again, if you guys want to join us today, send us a messenger in here and send me a note through Messenger or Tidy, and he's getting in touch with me to let me know who's coming in here. Right now, we're going to bring in one of the hosts or the host of the Bird Cage in the Atlanta Bird Gang group. That's our brother Ryan Walker. How you doing, Ryan? Good to see you, brother.
Hey, what's happening? What's going on?
How you feeling today?
I can't find tonight.
Yeah, we aren't getting
What's
Michael
going on, gentlemen?
unless his son,
but hey,
unless his son, does he have a son? Does he have kids?
We got to get back on him with that one.
No, I mean, whoever they are, they're going to be recruited pretty heavily, right? So Ryan, give us your early thoughts on the Falcons and what they should do at number 8. I see you in Q, Jason, and I also see Coach Q. So y'all give me a second. We're gonna let Ryan talk for a minute. We're gonna bring y'all in and out. So Ryan, you got the floor.
All right. Well, honestly, I think at number 8 we need to go defense off the bat. Like pretty much like we've all been clamoring. We need somebody that's going to nastiness and toughness to what we need to fix, which is in the trenches. And hands down, we've been preaching this for the longest. We've already said whether it's a defensive lineman or whether it's an offensive lineman, we got to start winning the battle up front, because no matter what we have in the back with AJ Terrell or whoever else we have on that back end, you're not going to be able to do anything without big front. So I think, you either get Devontae Wyatt. I've been clamoring for him the whole time. Everybody's saying Jordan Davis, but I think Wyatt would be someone who could actually fit what we do, and he would actually be a guy that could, that could play in our system. That's just me. That's just me on the defensive side of things.
Do you think there's any chance that we go quarterback with that number 8 pick?
Honestly, I'm gonna tell you just like this: if we do decide to go quarterback, you see all that liquor I got behind me, right? I'm getting toasted. I'm letting you know now. I got Gentleman Jack, White Hennessy, tequila, and also got my moonshine in here. So
don't let the left hand know what the right hand doing. Don't do that.
I'm gonna do it all. So y'all got all the good stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and take a shot of this good old moonshine for you or whatever, because hands down, we already know we getting ready to have some serious problems if they do go quarterback. This whole page is gonna go into mute.
And a disclaimer to all those kids out there watching friendly Falcon TV that we don't drink moonshine here. We don't do that. That's why
we don't drink it all.
Yes, so. We are all.
Orange juice.
but Uncle Steve, I had to do it. But I had to do a little something like Tidy was saying when we talked about this is getting ready to be a smorgasbord of Bulldog. I got to have my dog jerseys.
Oh yeah,
right along with my stuff.
Absolutely.
So Tidy, you already know what it is. I'm going crazy tonight. But Uncle Steve, I got a question for you. Do you really believe that with the new regime that we have right now, when you talk about Terry Fortnite and Georgia also has two good offensive linemen too, Jamal Salyer and you have Justin Schaefer. You got two really good old linemen and whatnot. And I'm not just being a homer for Georgia because it's a kid in Southern University we can get possibly in the 7th. Would you be opposed to us grabbing offensive linemen when it comes to our team if we was to grab one for the first pick?
I actually hope that Evan Neal would happen to fall down to the number 8 position, because I'm telling you right now, he has played tackle and guard. Put him in that slot between him and Jake Matthews, you will run that ball that side all game long. Because you got Lindstrom taking care of that side. On the other side, we got to do something about McCary over there on the other side. But you plug in Evan Neal, 350, move quick on his feet. I'm trying to tell you that is a move. Oh no, I'm not against that at all. Not at all. I think that's a smart move.
Okay.
And again, they say the pick is in, so let's
the
see.
The pick is in. I was just gonna say that the pick is in. Let's see what they're doing.
We're gonna stay here with it, and then after we do that, we're gonna bring in a couple more people in here. And
I'm on YouTube TV, so I got a delay.
You have a delay? Yeah. Okay.
See, I'll let y'all spoil it for me.
Hey, Uncle, if you get an offensive lineman first and you're talking about Evan Neal or you get somebody on that side, we might as well nickname that side 3 the hard way.
Hey, I listen, and that would be great. And think about it. We have some running backs back in the fold now. You got Damian Williams, who to me, I'm not trying to act like he's the end all be all, but Damian Williams, you got CP3 back in the house. We signed Allison again, who Allison ran hard at the end of the year last year after he got some opportunity finally. So maybe with an adjustment up there up front, maybe we can do some things. Soon as after we get this pick, I'm gonna bring in Jason and let him.
I heard Trayvon Walker is the pick.
Trayvon is the pick.
That's what I've heard.
Okay. Let's see if your hearing is correct.
So let's see if it's true. Well, let's see if it's true because we've heard clickbait before.
Clickbait. Yeah, I know. I
can hit him down the street right now.
Roger Goodell a bad boy.
Don't tell me I was on the money this year.
Trayvon Walker.
Wow.
All right.
He's number one.
So one bulldog down. One bulldog. And
There we
Trayvon
go.
say, I didn't even want to go. Trayvon is like,
Look,
that's all right there. Trayvon Walker, hometown guy, national champion of the Georgia Bulldogs, #1 pick overall to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Really not a whole lot of surprises. Whoever the hype guy is right there that look like he's about to kill everybody right there. More power to him. But I like the fact, folks, and COVID did not give us good things at all. I do love these moments where the guys get an opportunity to spend time with their family and celebrate. Now, brother, you need to move out to the picture now. But I love the opportunity for these guys to celebrate with their family. I think that's awesome. Good pick from Jacksonville. Let's see how far Hutchinson falls, or does he fall? I'm gonna bring in. I'm gonna pull down and bring in Coach Q. How you doing, Coach? Good to have you in the house. What's going on, brother?
Coach.
Man, what's going on? What's going on, Steve? What's going on?
Man, I can't call you, brother. We got a full house in here.
What's up?
Coach, what you think about that Jacksonville pick?
Well, first thing I want to say is, man, I coach high school kids. I'm offensive coordinator down here in Savannah, Georgia. It's dealing with these kids, man. The process of, like Marcus was saying, all the way from youth to high school, man. It's a lot of stress on them guys. These are one of the biggest decisions they're going to make in their lives. To see them go through the ups and downs of the recruiting process, to going through that, to seeing the fruition is amazing. And I'm a homer, so I know Trayvon Walker is an outstanding kid. He pretty much kept, JJ from Florida State kind of off the field a lot. So, like I said, I'm proud of him. You know what I'm saying, and his family and what they're doing. So I think he can help Jacksonville out. I really do.
That's a good call, Coach. While you on here, real quick, down there on the southern part of Georgia, which is pretty much where Georgia recruits all of them big boys to come up and play up in Athens and all around Auburn and Alabama and things like that. With you kind of getting a firsthand look of what those guys look like, what's your thought for a team like Atlanta that's looking for those younger, talented guys? How they're growing up, the offensive line and the defensive line. How do you think the Atlanta Falcons should go about kind of recruiting per se towards these guys coming out in the draft?
Well, just like from a football standpoint as a coach, I mean, I'm an offensive guy, so I love offensive guys. But just if I was a head coach and when I do get to be a head coach, I want to build. I talk to a lot of college coaches. They want to build their team, inside out. You want to build inside the trenches. That's what I'm hoping that the Falcons do for once. And with the skill guys, they're gonna come. Skill guys that receivers and running backs, and that's the easiest part to translate to the game. You know what I mean? To get out there and translate, they got to beat their man one-on-one, or they got to hit the hole. The harder things is learning the scheme and finding fit guys that can fit in for our defensive scheme, our offensive scheme, how we're blocking, and just finding big guys up front that are strong, athletic. A lot of these guys, man, Trayvon Walker, he played running back, you know, in high school. Like, a lot of these guys are, you know, these guys can move. Like, these kids are getting bigger, Steve, faster, stronger. You know, I got a kid down here, man. I mean, 6'6", defensive end kid, sophomore. He already running like a 4.6. You know what I mean? Like 206 pounds. Like, these kids are getting stronger, man, with 7-on-7 strength conditioning training. It ain't like when we were coming out, you know, just going to get a snap just to play, you know. So they're getting stronger, faster, and that's what you want. You want a defense that's going to suffocate you. And I'm hoping that, you know, a lot of people are taking a script out the playbook from the Alabamas and the, you know, and realizing that you got to win up front. They don't get a lot of praise, man. They don't. Everybody and their mama wants to be there's a star. They want to be the Odell Beckham, the Cam Newtons, and they want the ball in their hands. But these guys right here, man, like, they're the ones that come in with the lunch pails, and they're the ones that win the games. And I'm just being honest with you.
And as we see the first two picks, as Detroit goes with Adrian Hutchinson at the number 2 position. I know a lot of people were kind of down on him after the college football playoff, how he kind of didn't dominate in that game. I saw a lot of get off from him when he was playing, to me. Now, he didn't get to – did he get to Stetson at all?
I don't think so.
I don't think he did at all.
Yeah, I don't think he
didn't get to him at all. They treated him like they treated AJ Terrell.
He only had 4 tackles. He only got 4 tackles in the game. Whatever. Jamari said,
I think he's gonna still end up being pretty good. Coach, I'm gonna put you in the queue and bring you down, and then bring up Jason. Jason, what's going on, brother? How you doing out there, man?
Fellas, what's happening, man?
What's up, Jason?
Draft time.
Yeah,
nice seeing y'all boys, man.
Nice to see you too, brother. Talk to me, man. You know, you and I had some back and forth good conversations about this. Tell me where you leaning now. You see the 2 big guys off the.
We got to get we got to get starters, man. We got to go hard at this draft, and we got to get people that can come in and bust some heads and make some plays tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like, they gotta be come in competing tomorrow for the starting job. Period. So, I mean, wherever we go at 8, I mean, only thing I'm against, I don't really know if I'm against the QB. If we go QB, it's going to be kind of crazy to me if we do that. You know, I don't see them doing that right now. But I think defense. I've always been a defensive guy.
Would that bother you if we get one tomorrow?
No.
Okay.
Nah. I just don't want to use that 8 pick. I think there's too many better players out there than what the QBs are right now. You know what I mean? Like, I think we can definitely upgrade the defense with that number 8 pick. I mean, you got Jordan Davis out there. You got, you know, these defensive ends that are left. I mean, we need it. I mean, we were the worst in the league. I mean, defense wins chips, and until we build our defense and start in the trenches, I mean, we're not going to get anywhere.
So this is the point, and I'm gonna go back to my admins for a quick second. This is the point where you start looking at how these dominoes are gonna fall, because pretty much it was kind of thought it was gonna be Walker, Hutchinson in that direction. Now you're talking about the next 2 teams, and we have to talk about them because it's gonna affect who we pick. You're talking Houston, Jets, and the Giants. The Giants today declined the 5th-year option on Daniel Jones. Not a super surprise, but Nicholas, when you look at that, you know why I'm gonna talk about quarterback, y'all? Because it's the most important position on the team. On the team. So, Nicholas, when the way this is setting up, you might have a decision to make, because I think the only team that I see now that Detroit passed on getting a quarterback is the Carolina Panthers. What do you think the chances are that the first quarterback off the board will still be there by the time we get to our pick?
Well, just like I said, I just really want the Falcons to really trust their board and really trust, how they have everything set up. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to the quarterback. I'm not gonna be mad if it's not the quarterback, just with all the different holes that we have. We can go either way. I'm fine with it. If we want to try to draft one a little later on, I'm good with that too. I just know that we're not going into next season with Felipe Franks as our number one backup. Mariota.
There's the pick.
Houston goes with Stingley at cornerback. That's pretty high. A lot of people.
Here's the pick.
I'm a little surprised about that.
But let me ask you a question. Are you surprised? Are you surprised because you thought Sauce would go a little earlier?
I did. I thought Sauce would be the first corner off the board.
I'm gonna tell y'all something, and I'm just this is Steve going on a rant. Just because you nickname yourself Sauce, don't mean that you gonna go any higher than anybody else. We are so caught up in hyperbole and all these hyped up Sauce big boy. You hear the name and everybody wants to pump him up. And I'm not saying he's not good. Listen, there was a reason Alabama did not throw on Cincinnati, and he was part of it. But I'm also thinking, dude, Sauce ain't gonna help you get picked any quicker. So Stingley, even after being injured this year, still at number 3. I guess that pro day ended up being well. My apologies for jumping in there. Tidy, what do you think about these first 3 picks so far?
Not surprised at all. Not surprised at all. I had a feeling Trayvon Walker would go first, just based off how dominant athletic UGA's defense was and what a pro day they had. That might have been the best pro day from a unit of team that we've seen within the last 20 years. So I wasn't surprised at all. Hutchinson, he had been a consistent number 1 for months. So for him to go to number 2 is not a surprise. And I'm totally not surprised at all by Stingley going number 3. I posted a few days ago, PFF had Stingley number 1 on that big board, and he come from DBU. So not surprised at all. It has played out just like I thought it would so far. No surprise at all on my end.
Marcus, you surprised at anything you've seen so far?
Man, you know me, I don't care till we get to 8, man. Hey, listen, these guys that went off the board, Atlanta had no shot at. So for me, I just look at the teams that they're going to. I'm looking at Jacksonville. Is that really a destination a guy wants to go to? Honestly, that's a no. I'm looking at Houston. Houston's in a complete rebuild right now. So even though they got a corner, I see them projected maybe winning 4 games. So this might be good talent, but they're going to teams that are damn near like us that are in rebuilds. So again, the thing about this draft, man, that was different from last year is last year you saw real sexy picks. With your Justin Fields, your Zach Wilson, your Trevor Lawrence, your Kyle Pitts. You had sexy guys that you could choose from to pick. These guys now, man, let's be honest. It's just like, okay, he good.
I'm gonna need you to verify. I'm gonna need you to verify that sexy with all these guys.
You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. But hey, you know what I'm talking about. It's one of those.
Just messing with you.
It's one of those things, man, to where you look at the players from UGA. The one thing I've always told people this. I just started watching college football. One, because they weren't getting paid. I had an issue with that. That's soon to change. But 2, the game is different on that level. When you get to the pros, it speeds up a lot. So when you look at the first round of guys, I'm like, man, some of the best talent in NFL history, they weren't in the first round. The greatest player of all time was not in the first. So for me, it's like, how does he fit the team? You know, is he a game changer? I'm talking about like literally when you look at wide receivers, you look at running backs as far as offense, because I'm an offensive guy. Are they game changers? But I agree. On the line, and I was going to ask you this when y'all were talking about drafting an offensive lineman.
Right.
Do you still go running back in the draft? Because I don't trust Williams. I don't trust Williams at all. I saw this boy running KC. Even though him and Edwards-Helaire, I mean, they were neck and neck. That ain't really saying a lot because Edwards-Helaire really ain't been the running back that Kansas City thought he was going to be. So for me, it's like, if you're going to draft an offensive lineman at 8, you better go get a running back somewhere because Atlanta didn't do that last year. Look at what happened to us in the run game.
Yeah, we got nothing but undrafted free agents.
That's a hole that needs to be filled because I don't want us running Cordell Patterson into the damn ground. Then you end up with a situation like Tebow. You know, guy's talented. He can catch the ball. He can run. But what if Cordell Patterson in the middle of the season says, "Hey, man, I don't want to run the ball no more."
Hey, the Jets pick is in, and they dapping each other up like they just made it.
Got sauce.
Well, if
Marcus, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
So now you were talking about offensive players, not some of the best not being taken in the first round. Are you speaking on this decade, or are you speaking about the game in general?
I'm just talking about in general.
I'm just asking,
I'm just talking about in general.
Okay, because I was gonna say, hands down, it's plenty of first rounders that's in the Hall of Fame right now, dog. I get what you're saying with that, and it is a lot of dudes like you that's washed. But I get what you. A lot of the best talent does come second, third, and fourth round. But you the guys in the Hall of Fame.
Well, what I'm saying, man, is if you look, even in the last, let's say, 10 years, guys that have went, first round that had a lot of hype to them, guys that were absolute monsters in college, and it didn't pan out in the pros. Johnny Manziel, for crying out loud, he playing like fanfare arena football now. You know what I'm saying? And this guy was projected to be one of the greats coming out of college. Let's look at Tim Tebow. Was dominating out there in Florida.
Before y'all get started,
and here's another pick.
Sauce.
Another one. Thank you.
Sauce.
I know what I'm talking about. I know what
Gardner goes number 4 to the New York Jets, and I guess that kills my whole nickname thing. Sauce goes
second one
to New York. So New York Jets, and then right after this, New York Giants are on the clock.
What pick does Carolina have?
6.
They got 6.
Either the Giants or the Panthers are going to pick up Malik Willis.
Somebody giving us a lot of feedback.
I think I'm almost wondering.
Who is that with all the feedback?
I think that might have been Tonio. Hey, Tonio, turn whatever it is you got in the background, turn it off, brother. Turn it whatever you got in the background. Real quick, brother Glenn, what's going on, Glenn? How you doing, man?
Bird Gang. Today is the day.
Yes, sir.
Today is the damn day. I've been hyped all goddamn day. Let's go.
Hey, Glenn, who you got, man? Number 8. Who you got?
Number 8, man. I'm actually gonna piggyback off of Coach Alec, man. I think we're gonna go Jermaine Jones out of Florida State. Mm-hmm. I had a change of heart. Jermaine, yeah, I just think we gonna go the end. I just don't know which defensive end we're gonna go. I think defensive end. I think all the other stuff is smoke green. To be honestly, because they looked at our defense and they ain't gonna work. And I know Dan P was like, "Look, bro, either y'all give me what I want or I'm out." He pretty much gave him an ultimatum. So, I mean, I just think, man, our defense has. I think our defense has to be our staple. from here on out. Play good defense, pound the ball, control the clock, and I think that will give us more competitive than trying to beat everybody by like 50, in my opinion.
Right. Jeremy, anything off the board different for you? Anything you see that kind of shocked you a little bit?
Not really. I mean,
What in the hell are they doing?
It's been about the way I expected. Now I'm just confused. I'm starting to get anxious about what we're gonna do. Like, I don't know. I'm still hoping defensive end if they don't all get swallowed up. But Garrett Wilson, I mean, our wide receivers are god awful. So, but again, I feel like wide receiver is a position you can fill in the gaps anytime. And you got to have a defense. But I don't know. I'm just getting nervous now about what we're gonna do. I've been chilled out all day until right about now. I'm starting to get antsy.
Tonio, what's going on, brother? You got your ears on now?
Yeah, man. I was trying to listen to what they were talking about on the draft over here, but
it's all good, brother. We appreciate you joining us today, man. How's everything lining up for you so far? And before we get there, because we got a couple other people lined up, and we appreciate you joining us. What do you think the Falcons' direction should be at number 8?
Okay, I'm gonna say where it should be, and I'm gonna tell you where I think they're going to go. It should be defensive line, White or Davis. That's what I want. Either one of those. I think they're going to do something crazy and draft a quarterback. That's just me. I think they're going to draft a QB at 8. I don't know why. I just got a feeling that I'm going to see Malik Willis come across that stage at 8. I just don't know why, but I just feel that. But
let me ask you this: why do you think it's crazy? Just the question: why do you think it's crazy for a team that needs a quarterback to draft a quarterback at 8?
Well, to be honest with you, it doesn't matter with those 3, but I think it's crazy because I think we can get a quarterback in the second or third round. I don't think we really have to jump at a quarterback right at 1. I don't think that, but I just got a feeling that's what they're going to do. I just got that feeling. But I don't think we should go at it right now because as we're looking at it right now, everybody want to go defense right now. So I'm thinking a couple of quarterbacks going to be there. So,
I think it is a good chance they're going to be there. And
yeah,
you're about to say something, Nick? I saw your hand go up.
Nah, I was just saying that I just saw at the bottom. I see where Derek was saying Malik Willis is going to Carolina. I think that they scoop him up at 6. That's what I think.
I think Giants could scoop him up at 5 and beat Carolina to it because the Giants have a 5 and a 7. I honestly think he's going to be a Giant.
Yeah, good point, Jeremy. Good point. Right.
And the Giants just
good point, Jeremy.
Just declined the 5th-year option on Daniel Jones, so they're going to need somebody coming in pretty soon to get in their pick. They have the
going to the Giants.
Say what now?
Thibodeau going to the Giants.
Thibodeau? Okay.
Going to the Giants.
So
that means Carolina's going to pick him up.
Yeah, Carolina's going to get him.
You got to be 2 for 2. Who is this kid they got up here on stage?
Carolina got Daniel
Jones.
Right. Definitely not him, but I thought it was Daniel Jones.
Well, yeah, I mean, if it's
who is this kid? Man, somebody go get your cousin.
Okay. We're going to back about
You can't go put hands on him, Q.
Brother may got cancer or something.
I know you're at the balcony of the Bellagio. Can you go down there? And
there's too many people down there. I saw them people and I was like, bro, I'm not doing it. I can't do it.
Okay.
They didn't put me on the side where the waterfall is where they are. They put me on another side with the view of the city or the actual downtown.
Did you tell them who you work you?
I sure did. And guess what? My room wasn't ready yet, but guess what they did? I didn't want to wait 2 hours for my room, so they put me in a better room.
Nice.
So, Steven, I'm not going to keep taking this from you. I'm
hey,
not
man,
keep doing this. You understand me?
I feel like I've messed with Marcus and Tidy enough, and they tired of me. So I gotta let you get some of this.
Hey, Steve. Hey, Steve, I just got to say something, man. I can't believe that Tidy
here's another one.
I can't believe that Tidy agreed with me for the first time.
So,
y'all see that pick, right?
Antonio. They got Tebow. That's an interesting. That's an interesting pick. That's an interesting pick.
You
right
gotta.
there.
Well, Uncle Steve.
Told you.
But Uncle
Yeah,
Steve,
talk
you
to me,
gotta.
Ryan.
We just took Lorenzo Carter from the Giants, so they had to get somebody on the other side of Ozzy's Ojolari.
Does that brother have Christmas ornaments on his tux? What is that? Is that a
Hey man, that tuck sharp as hell, man. Man, that tuck sharp as hell, man.
I know the bad boys are jealous, so I ain't trying to sit here and act like. But I'm like,
that boy
look like look at his face. He don't even.
He looked like he about to go up to the stage and harmonize. That boy about to sing a solo.
That boy got a residency right here, right now.
He said, "Hey,
that's a hey, you walk a long way for the number 5 pick."
He about to tell Roger Goodell, ain't nobody come here to see.
Hey, that's gonna be the first player in history to get a football deal and a record deal all in the same month. That man about to go sing his ass off.
So hold on. Why did he have to walk a mile? Why did they make him walk?
This is wild.
Hey, Ryan.
They got the Maury Povich camera chasing his ass.
Hey, Ryan.
Had a TLZ. Oh, look at this kid.
Jeremy, you ain't right for that, dog.
Yeah. Somebody needs to check that kid out. They'll be talking about him like, why does he get under? Yeah.
Wait, so can we agree that these picks have been
Oh, he's a Make-A-Wish kid. All right, my bad. I was informed by sources in my household.
Steve.
He's a Make-A-Wish
Steve.
So I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna chill on the kid being excited.
It's the most energetic
Make-A-Wish kid.
Wow. Tonio, I apologize, brother. We were right in the middle of the draft, and in the middle of the pick, brother. You got the floor, my friend.
Oh no, you fine. I was gonna tell Ryan. I talked to D'Angelo's mom, man. I gotta be there tomorrow at 5, so he might go a lot earlier than we think.
Oh,
really?
I gotta be there. She having the draft ball tomorrow at 5, so I gotta be there. So he might go a lot earlier than we think.
All right, that's
what do you
right,
think?
right
Here's the question: where you think D'Angelo? Here's the question: where you think D'Angelo can go?
Well, they got from what I saw, the teams that was talking to him was Kansas City, Cincinnati, and the Falcons.
All right. Well,
So,
it sounds like I see a lot of Jermaine.
They gonna get a ball player. Hey, they gonna get a ball player with him.
Man, if Carolina picks a quarterback, they don't have another pick until round 4.
Hey, we gonna silence. These guys are in our division. I want to see what they gonna do. I'm gonna be real uptight.
Why is that?
I guarantee you, they're gonna probably either go for Malik Willis or Kenny Pickett, because Pickett is sitting right there.
I think they go for Pickett.
You know, right back pretty much. So
they go for Pickett.
I'm being real with you. He fits this system.
So I'm brother Derek, and I appreciate you, Derek, because you always chiming in with us. Derek saying if we don't trade that pick, we'll go wide receiver. I'm still, as many wide receivers that I see on this draft, I'm still not feeling picking one that early, knowing that you're going to have some down near the bottom. Maybe Trey Burke from Arkansas, possibly George Pickens. Does anybody here think we go wide receiver at number 8? Okay, Toddy, who you thinking that's gonna? Is that what you would like, or do you think that's what we're gonna do?
That's not what I like, but I think that's what we're gonna do. One thing I've learned, Steve, in over 4 decades room for this team, never forget, the Falcons gonna always Falcon.
That's right. That's why I said quarterback. That's why I said quarterback, because I think we're gonna always.
Carolina's pick is in, so.
All right, so
let's see what it is.
This is gonna be real interesting to see.
London, I'm cool.
Hey, it might be Matt Corral. It might be Matt Corral.
At number
It
8?
just might be.
It
just
might be
Neil.
Matt Corral.
At number 8?
He's been under the radar the entire offseason.
We've been talking about Matt Corral with the Falcons.
But they might just snatch him up.
Matt Corral, I'm just not sure if I would get him at 8.
I agree.
That's a dangerous pick for Carolina to even pick a quarterback. They don't even have another pick until round 4.
Right, but look who the head coach is. Matt Rule don't care. Matt Rule just trying to win.
Matt Rule gonna be out of there at the end of the season, though.
He's gonna have to care if he has Sam Darnold, and Sam Darnold has a cap hit of like, I think don't quote me on this, but 18 to 28 million. One of those two.
They're getting a quarterback. They're getting a quarterback.
You do that, Rule out of here after that. If he does that,
he getting the quarterback.
If he does that, and you invested in him, if you invested in Sam Darnold like you did, and you get a quarterback right now, knowing what your team could have did while Sam Darnold had a running back behind him, you're stupid. You're out of here.
What running back?
Listen to me. When CMC was behind Sam Darnold for the first 3 to 4 games, they were strong, they were good. But when
just
CMC
like
went down,
Saquon Barkley, Daniel Jones, when he got there, his thought that he was going to have Barkley in his backfield for the majority of the time. Same thing with Darnell. At this point, now you got to – and not trying to be funny, what was the backup guy that ran all over us? For Carolina,
we got him.
Come on, Walker.
Yeah, Mike Davis.
No,
he talking
about.
Who are you talking about? You talking about running back?
I ain't talking about Mike Davis.
Chubber.
Oh,
yeah, he was a rookie last year.
Right. Yeah, he ran hard.
Yeah,
but I mean, considering that McCaffrey gonna be out for 75% of the season. I mean, he ran pretty hard for them. I know he ran hard.
That's why they're trying to trade McCaffrey.
Right. But are you going to take that?
But here was the thing. We had a chance to bring in Chuba Hubbard last year, as well as those two cats in North Carolina. But we passed on it. Chuba Hubbard actually would have been perfect for our system because of the scheme that he ran when he was at Oklahoma State. He was a bad boy.
Real quick, y'all, while we got a quick break, I just want to acknowledge these folks. The comments are coming fast and furious.
Matt Carroll to the tank.
Prince, James Holloway, Rick Moreland, Bryce Jones.
Please, Lord, don't let that happen.
Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all coming in.
God, no.
Into the house. All right, we almost there, y'all, and look like getting some traction here. Appreciate everybody joining us here on at Bird Gang and Uncle Steve's Lounge on YouTube. Thank y'all for joining us.
Carolina about the pick
is coming up.
Hampton's got Carolina. That funny name.
What we got, Tidy? No sneaks?
Yeah, I can't pronounce his name, but the one with the funny name, the offensive tackle.
That's who they draft?
Oh, okay.
The one from NC
That makes sense of where they picking.
Okay, that makes sense.
Oh my God!
Sense.
All right,
you might get Evan Neal.
So
that's why.
So now here comes all the offensive tackles. We just had a bunch of defensive players. Here comes the tackles. Here come all the
these quarterbacks gonna be that second round, man. I just got a feeling the deeper we go.
Let me
I think one quarterback.
The more they don't need quarterbacks.
Are y'all surprised that Neal isn't off the board before he was?
No,
that was early talk that Neal could be the number 1 pick overall.
I thought Jacksonville was gonna get him for real.
Yeah.
Nah, they just gave Cam the extension. They gave their tackle.
No, you got to remember Jacksonville extended. Yeah, they extended the offensive line.
Oh, okay, right.
You about to see Neal's probably going to come off the board soon too.
But it makes sense.
Neal might get picked next.
Neal
might get
I think Neal goes to the Giants.
Yeah,
Neal might
It's going to be Neal. Yeah. It's probably going to either be Neal or the kid from Mississippi State, Cross.
Yeah.
But it makes sense. But here's the thing: it makes sense for them to go for this offensive line is right in their backyard. State is right in
Not at number 8.
So Giants, well, because the
Not at
Giants
number
got
8.
another pick. The Giants
Not
got
at number
another
8.
pick, so they can go back and get a quarterback.
Yeah.
Not at number 8, Ahmad.
Hey, fellas,
but the Giants, not at number 8, not at number 8 quarterback.
How surprised would y'all guys be if they give up that pick? How surprised would you guys be?
Not at all.
Not at all.
I hope they do, honestly.
No.
Hey,
who at number 8? Hey, I'm with Tidy. I think. Hey, I'm with Tidy. I think we about the Falcon, man.
I know we are.
God, no.
I know we are. I know we are.
Hey, Jeremy, I'm starting to itch like you, Jeremy. I'm like, I'm really fighting for the Falcon, man. It's looking real Falcon right now.
So the Giants are not. The pick is not in yet. Do we really Falcon at this point? Do we really Falcon at this point?
I'm getting prepared as we speak.
Y'all might as well. Listen, fellas. Before the pick.
Power up.
Before the pick, everybody get their drink ready because we're going to celebrate whoever's coming. Everybody
let me go get
their drink ready.
It's about to go there.
Get the drink. We're going to celebrate whoever gets picked. Right. That's for sure.
Like Titus said, we're going to pick the offensive tackle from.
I need some help, bro.
We're going to pick the offensive tackle from Clark Atlanta University.
Hey, look, check this out. Hey, look at Marcus. Hey, Marcus over there, his head scratching. Marcus like, yeah, I'm gonna see this bull crowd.
No, I'm actually looking at how some of these teams have picked thus far. I'm looking at the Giants. They can go after a QB, but their pick is in now. It took them a minute. So whatever they decided to do, whether they were on the phone talking to somebody,
might trade go.
So let me ask you something. With all these picks, Uncle Steve, do you think that these guys have picked need or best available for them?
I think so far it looks like it's best available. I think. Don't get me wrong. I think a couple of the Giants, they needed a defensive edge, like he was telling me earlier.
Detroit needed it.
Yeah, Detroit needed a defensive end. Jacksonville needed another defensive end,
and they got one.
Yeah.
Did Houston really need Stingley?
No.
So here's the thing, y'all, and I'm not trying to make this last year because last year was a lot different. Last year was much different.
They traded. I knew it. I knew they were gonna get traded. I knew they were gonna trade the pick.
Who traded?
They traded to the Bears.
Who did?
The Giants. They traded their pick. I knew it.
They traded their pick.
That was actually a smart move then.
Damn smart move. No, damn smart move.
What happened?
They traded. They traded to the Bears.
No. I think this was
who
the
they traded to.
They traded their pick.
Previous.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, this is the trade that got them this.
That was last year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. I thought you said they traded this pick.
No.
Okay, yeah.
Y'all ready to get this offensive tackle from Clark Atlanta University?
All right. New York Giants select
Neil.
Told you, Neil.
I'm telling you. Look at how this is going.
I told you the tackles are going.
Come on, bro.
Well,
this is not how anybody thought about it going.
Not at all.
It's not.
Hey,
I guess we might get Jordan
I
Davis.
hope that God we don't do what I think we about to do.
I did call this. That's Ryan. I called this. I'm telling you, I called this.
You called it last
You
night.
right,
Coach, me and you were calling it on both sides of the spectrum.
Coach, you was right on that one. Coach called that last night on the Birdcage.
Yeah, he called that shit. You called that shit, Coach.
Let's get
Here come the Falcons, about to be Falcons time to get your drink.
Hey, as long as whoever we pick,
real quick, fellas, real quick. Go around. We're gonna go around real quick. Coach Alex, who you got?
Look at Jeremy.
Yes, sir.
Real quick. Coach Alex, who you got?
I know who I want, but I know we finna go receiver. So I'm like,
Who
I
you
know
say?
we finna go receiver. We're gonna say I'm gonna say Garrett Wilson.
Tonio, who you got?
Wyatt I want Wyatt or Davis, but I think we're gonna go quarterback.
And I'm assuming you mean Willis.
Yeah.
Glenn, who you got?
I want either Devontae Wyatt or Jermaine Jones, but I think we're gonna go quarterback, man.
Ryan, I looking in disgust. I don't know why. Ryan, who you got? Right, Ryan's frame froze up. Who you got, Ryan?
Daniels and I hope Jordan Davis.
Jordan Davis.
You say Jordan Davis?
I'll take that.
We got a chance to get it. We got to take some pressure off Brady if we gonna keep it.
I'll take that.
Trade him.
I'll take that.
I don't know it.
I hope we trade back.
Jeremy, who you got?
I think we're gonna pick whoever's not holding a picture of his grandma.
Oh.
We need a name, Jeremy. Yo, pick a person.
No, okay. I hope we go. I hope we go Johnson, but I think we go Wilson. I don't know. I don't see us picking a quarterback.
Garrett Wilson.
Yeah, Garrett Wilson.
Q.
I don't want him, but I think
Q. Who we got? Q.
I just thought about it. I'm not calling no names. Either 2 wide receivers, 1 quarterback, or 1 defensive player. That's it.
In one pick? In one
I
pick?
don't have no name. I ain't got no
already
name.
there gambling. Why don't you just gamble now? Who you got?
Because I've been hitting the jackpot, and I'm not going to mess up my jackpot streak here with y'all. That's
the whole draft, Q.
Listen to me. 2 wide receivers, 1 quarterback, or 1 defensive player with this. I don't know the name.
Marcus,
What did we trade down?
Marcus, who you got?
We ain't trading.
I think they're either gonna go Davis or they're gonna go Willis, or they're gonna trade down. Their pick isn't in yet. So they might be pitching a call right now.
Yeah.
What if they trade down to like
Tidy? Who you got, Tidy?
We're about to draft Drake London or Garrett Wilson, but I would prefer Jordan Davis.
No, hell no. No, I ain't going to work tomorrow. Hell no.
We are about
to the pick is in. The pick is in,
Marcus. I'm telling you right now.
When the pick come in, if it's somebody I like,
we're about to
the whole flow.
Malik
Cheers, boys. Cheers, fella.
We are come on. Get your stuff ready. We are
defense, man.
Quarterback.
Come on,
it's a quarterback, man.
This thing failed like they want to. I don't see them taking a wide receiver this high.
No, not this high. Not this high.
I just don't see it.
Drake
What
London.
if we pick up Pickett?
Now Jermaine Johnson is intriguing.
I would love that
Jermaine Johnson. That would not.
If we get a quarterback, it'll be Malik. It's got to be Malik.
Tyler, who you got? Who you got, son? Who? Malik Willis. My beautiful wife is right here who tolerated me doing all this yelling. Who you got, baby?
Get ready, fellas.
Malik Wilson, my daughter. Malik Wilson.
We got
a lot of Malik. Got a lot of Malik.
To the family.
We got Drake London.
Drake
You
London.
got Drake London?
God damn!
Oh, I told you.
We got wide receiver.
What the fuck? Sorry, I don't want to.
Bullshit.
Man, what the?
Told you.
Get the fuck out of here,
said
man.
Listen, y'all. The Falcons are always the
Falcons. Yep.
Always. Y'all know
We
this.
could have had Pickett.
Wow.
We could have had Trayvon Walker.
No, we could have got Jordan Davis, man. Come on.
Well, look, one way or the other.
All
There
right.
you go.
Wide receiver.
All right.
Oh my
Toss it up, fellas.
God,
Drake
man.
London.
Hey, let's welcome him,
In the
y'all.
house.
Injury-prone receiver.
Yes, that's
We gotta
We got to welcome our wide receiver, man.
Welcome him, y'all. Let's cheer.
I mean, cheers.
Cheers.
I mean,
Cheers.
I mean, we need a wide receiver.
I think we also cheers with the bottle instead of the cup because
Somebody check on Jeremy over there. I saw that bottle go real fast. Okay. He scored 219 pounds. Listen, fellas, my first initial reaction, we're going to go around. So everybody, we're going to go around and get everybody's opinion. Here's my only thing about getting a receiver right now. Don't get me wrong. We need receivers. But I would have gone defense here before you went receiver. I know Mariota's there, but are we really going to I just feel like we should have gone defense if you're not going to get your
It was right there. It was right there.
It is.
Literally,
so now Pittsburgh is going to get their quarterback. It looks
like. We had our pick of the litter right there.
Tidy, I'm gonna let you take it away next, Tidy. What's your initial thoughts, Drake London? And I'm not saying the brother's not a good receiver, y'all. We got
I ain't seen him play. I don't know.
He before he got hurt, he was actually balling a little bit. He actually is a good receiver.
Was he better than Pickett? Was he better than Pickett?
So I'm seeing reports that they was going to trade down with the Steelers. The Steelers didn't want to give up the first round pick for that pick, the trade pick.
Fuck.
Oh, I see. Talk to us, Tiny. What's your feeling on that, brother? What's your feeling on Drake London?
First off, welcome to Atlanta, Drake.
Welcome, Drake.
This is not a pick that I wanted. No, this is probably the position that I wanted least was wide receiver. As I've been saying and bitching about the last 3 or 4 months, I really truly wanted defense, but this is who the Falcons felt was best going to fit our team. So I guess Terry Fontenot and Art Smith to their word. They're not trying to tank. They're not trying to set themselves up for bright showing next year. They're trying to win. And
Mariota?
I assume I figured that
Felipe Frank
is going to be the best person for their plan. So it's going to be interesting to see how it works out, what they plan to do with him. That lets us know that Calvin Ridley certainly won't be on this team next year when he get reinstated.
Man, they're drafting too damn deep in wide receiver. We could have got one tomorrow.
Yeah.
Let's go to Marcus. Marcus, I see a long, hard stare unless your frame is frozen. What's your thought on Drake London as the third pick?
Well, I didn't expect him to go wide receiver. However, the boy has got to build like Julio. He's 6'4", 219. Julio's 6'3", 221. What I think is going to happen is Atlanta is going to draft a quarterback with their second, either in the second or the third round. They're going to draft a quarterback. Yeah. I kind of figured they were trying to go back. But I honestly, fam, I don't have an issue with this. I know we want the defense and stuff like this, but the way that I'm seeing this is you got this kid for 4 years before you got to pay him. We're coming up on our money next year. I guess what they're betting on is we need to get our key caliber players. This is an offensive-minded coach. It doesn't surprise me that they went offense. I just didn't expect them to go receiver. But this is telling on Malik Willis, though, because the teams that were really eyeballing Malik Willis, they didn't all pass him. They didn't all pass on him. Carolina was looking hard at Malik Willis and passed on him. We were looking at Malik Willis and then passed on him for a wide receiver. So when I start seeing players kind of, drop like this, maybe it's something on tape that they saw. I have no idea, but I don't mind the pick. I listen, man, they got to build their team the way that they want to build it, man. Now they better go defense somewhere in this draft, but my gut instinct is telling me in their next 2 picks, they're going to pick a quarterback. That's what my gut is. With the wide receiver, Mariota, even though the kid's got upside, the kid stays hurt. Felipe Franks ain't nowhere near ready. He's nowhere near ready. So them drafting this guy means that they're eyeballing somebody else in the draft, maybe in the second or third round.
Jeremy, Where are you? I'm gonna come to you in 1 second, Glenn. Let me get my admins out. Get their thoughts first. Jeremy, what you think about that, brother?
Well, what exactly was the ankle injury? Was it just a rolled ankle? What was it?
No, I think he.
I
think it was a what do you call it? A high ankle.
Okay,
High
ankle sprain.
It was a high ankle sprain. I think.
I mean, that automatically scares me. But I mean, it's like, we did need wide receivers, but I just feel like you can get those later. But hey, it is what it is. We needed him. We got a wide receiver. But
thanks for jinxing
I bet Dean Pease is not happy right now.
Hell no, I ain't happy.
Well, Dean probably knew how this was going to go, though. I don't think Dean Pease was in the dark about this pick. I think he knew that if they couldn't trade down, this was the guy that they were going to get with the 8th pick.
Everybody's coming in and saying it was fractured. Thank everybody for that news. Okay, he was fractured. His ankle was fractured. So that's where we're going. Q. You did us no good up there in Vegas. We snuck you out there. We paid for your airfare. We told you to take care of this draft, and you didn't do anything but sit up there and spend money on the penny slots and didn't do nothing for us. What you want, man?
You can't tell all the people that y'all donated to my trip, first of all right? Don't believe it because you did anyway. Seriously, I just said it. And I believe it was just this way. 2 defensive players, 1 quarterback, 1 wide receiver. And they picked the wide receiver. And there's no way that they can't go quarterback in this draft. There's no way.
Exactly.
You're just not doing it. You're going to go quarterback, and your latter picks are going to be defensive. Now, how that goes is still dependent upon the next, I'll say, the next picks after Seattle. One of the points that I made before the draft was started with the guys on here before
once they get Jordan Davis. Once they get Jordan Davis.
See, you don't know what Jordan Davis is
going quarterback.
But this would be
good. I think Seattle's going quarterback.
Think so?
Once they get Jordan Davis.
See,
they got
there's another.
Oh no, they got
there's another pick.
Charles Cross.
Mississippi State.
Mm-hmm. That's not
there's
bad.
Another pick.
That's
not
big
bad
deal.
at all. But that's another pick that nobody thought that was going to go this high. So when you look at those first 1 to 5 picks that we talked about, nobody thought Sauce was going to go past upward 5. Nobody thought that. I don't care what nobody say. Nobody talked about it, and it happened. The Texans picked who they picked, and we thought that they were going to go cornerback. Not cornerback, but quarterback or whoever. And it was just like, yo, bro, this is what you picked, knowing the state of your franchise. So now I say this. Now we get to the later part of the first round. And now we see who these teams, who they're talking about, like the Pittsburgh Steelers, who has been linked to Malik Willis.
Right.
You look at Green Bay. They have 2 first-round picks in the later part, 25 and 29, I think, and they need wide receivers. And you look at Kansas City. They have 2 first-round picks. They need a running back, honestly, for real, and a wide receiver if they're going to stick with what they're going to stick with. But if they're going to go defense, they need somebody on their front 7, and that's fine. But when you go down to those bottom picks that's about to happen after pick 15, you got to think about what they're going to do, where they're going to go. Because this right here, while I've been preaching for the last 6 months, it just happened. They out here squabbling. These first few picks just determine how this first round is going to go, and you're going to see it.
Let me give y'all a horrible scenario. 6 weeks from now are the New Orleans Saints at number 16.
You think they ain't gonna pick up a defensive player?
Who moved quarterback? And let me tell you something. They did not sign Jameis to a long-term contract.
No.
Don't get fooled into thinking. Think about this right quick. Let me name the teams that are ahead of them. The Jets, they aren't getting a quarterback.
Nope.
Washington, they're not getting a quarterback. The Vikings, they just re-signed Cousins.
I beg to differ on Washington.
You think so?
I beg to differ. I'm not trying to interrupt you, but I beg to differ on Washington. They're a sleeper too when it comes to quarterback.
Think so?
They might get Pickett.
The Ravens at 14, they're not going to get a quarterback, and the
They're getting
Eagles
a wide
at
receiver.
15, they're not going to get a quarterback. So even if Q is correct and Washington is the wild card, y'all think about that. The New Orleans Saints could get somebody that could torture us for the next few years. That's just really
I'll
weird.
say this. I ain't trying to cut nobody off, but I'll say this. They just got Ian Book not too long ago.
Yep.
So this would negate their decision making and what they do in their front office if they pick a QB again this year. I hope they don't do it, but
I think the Jets
I wouldn't
get
even
a
say
wide
that they do
receiver.
it.
You said Ian Book's name with such conviction that I thought you were meaning he was. Okay.
I'm not saying it because he's good. He's trash.
All right.
I'm saying it because they picked him up.
Garbage.
And you gave Taysom Hill a lucrative contract. It was voidable, but you gave him that. So what? There to me, you got a lot going on up there in that front office. You don't know what's happening. So
real quick, Ryan, I apologize to you. I mean, I'm gonna try to get these other guys in here. Ryan, what you think, man, about the pick? Because I'm trying to get around to the other guys before we get down to the later picks here.
Next time I'm in Atlanta, Terry got to show me his hands. Raise bell for me because I'm fighting Terry when I see his ass. I'm letting you know that now. I'm fighting Terry because how do you pass on getting defensive players? You didn't have to necessarily get Jordan, but you have wide receivers loaded in this draft, and you take one at 8 pick. You got guys that you can pick. And you get this. Now, what's going to bite you in the ass is if you get one of these good defensive players you could have had to help with most of this defensive line, or even with the linebackers or whatnot.
I beg to differ, Michael.
We don't hate it if one of these dudes go to New Orleans. We are going to hate that if these cats go to New Orleans and we got to see them twice a year. Just because we want it to be pretty and bring in a pass catcher, you can get a pass catcher in the second and third round. You should have went either D lineman or linebacker or offensive tackle. Hey, the Falcons, and it is what it is. But Terry got to see me.
They got Garrett Wilson. I knew it.
Yeah, Garrett Wilson went to the Jets.
I would have took Garrett Wilson. I would have been all right with that.
Me too.
I would have taken him too. Of course.
They're going for size, man. I mean, this dude is. I'm looking at he's 6 feet even, 183 pounds. You know, if you look at some of the best receivers in the game right now, outside of Tyreek Hill, who's an absolute monster, they're bigger guys. They're bigger guys. Speedier receivers that can actually bully the corners. You know, I don't think the Falcons are falconing. I'm sorry. I think they got a game plan. We might not agree with it, but
trash.
Look at what happened last year. What the hell does this nigga? What does he have on, bro?
I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Some of these cats came down to
Marcus, here's my question, man. What is the difference between injury player and the guy that's a bench rider?
I'd rather get on Robin.
Hey, Ryan, check your mic real quick because I think I'm getting feedback from.
I would have got Olave.
Hold on 1 second. Let me see something.
Well, the one thing we know for sure is this boy gonna be starting. He's gonna be playing almost immediately.
He ain't got no choice.
Yeah. So when you look at what we got now, we needed a receiver. We got a big receiver. You got Kyle Pitts. You got Cordell Patterson. I'm still they gotta address running back somewhere. But I think on the back end, that's where they're going to focus on their defense. I think really, honestly, in the offseason, they're going to buy their defense in 2023. They're going to buy it. They're probably gonna go after veteran guys. They're gonna be able to pay them. But I think they're looking for automatic guys out the box. They're trying to hit another home run like they did with Kyle Pitts. When Kyle Pitts was picked at 4, a lot of people didn't like it. Right. And then he made a Pro Bowl. And think about this. He made a Pro Bowl, and they weren't even targeting Kyle Pitts in the first 3 games.
Trade just happened.
You take 2 wide receivers in the top.
All right, New Orleans just moved up to number 11.
All right, they taking a quarterback.
Let's see if my scenario.
What did they give
I'm
up?
gonna watch this with y'all, but after this, I'm going to eat. But I watch this with y'all. But I just want to say salute to all of y'all.
Who is that?
Q.
This me.
Q. Man, stop lying. I can hear that noise in the background.
Now he been giving you hell.
I'm about to go eat. Bro, it's the wifey's birthday, bro. Like,
oh, happy birthday to your wife, brother. Happy birthday,
man.
Happy birthday.
No.
Y'all enjoy yourself up there, man. And we won't tell her how much money you actually won.
Ooh.
The money in her purse right now.
Oh, is he?
It only matters.
Right. You need to be going over there singing then, right? You need to be off this anyway. You need to...
Shit, the Saints.
You know what?
I wouldn't be one of them.
I got you.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Saints went receiver too.
Am I
Olave?
the only one tripping on us taking the drafting the same position in the top 8 for 2 consecutive years?
No, you're not.
You're not.
No, you're not.
I mean, listen, y'all. We drafted a pass catcher, top 8 in the draft for 2 consecutive years. Y'all don't. I mean, am I not the only one that's with that frame of mind? They're like, what's going on?
No, you're not.
Boy, in the way, you take a pass catcher.
Let me ask you a question, because here's where I am with it. Even though we got 43 tomorrow, round 2, pick 43.
Right. Yeah, 43.
What makes up for them picking up what they picked up at number 8 tomorrow? What makes up for it? Name
if he's available.
Yeah, like I can't even give a scenario because right now the scenario that I didn't want to happen that happened. What name?
The kid from
makes it up
Oklahoma.
for you?
You got to trade back into the first round and get a defensive playmaker. At this point, I'm thinking bump a quarterback. When are the Falcons gonna get serious about building a defense? I mean, what are we, arena league?
Yep.
Is this an arena league that I'm rooting for on this jersey? When are they gonna get serious about building a defense?
I can't believe it. I can't believe I'm agreeing with Titan. I can't believe it.
Y'all remember in the Dan Quinn era, they did try this in the Dan Quinn era.
You take a pass catcher number 4 last year when you could have got your quarterback, and then you take a pass catcher at number 8 when you need some defense. What are we doing? That's not how you build a team.
See, for me,
take another shot.
You know what?
Calm down.
Like,
Take
I'm
another shot.
gonna judge them. I'm gonna judge the Falcons because I didn't really care about the 8th pick. I'm gonna judge the Falcons on these next 4 picks. Like, what direction are they going? I hear what Marcus is saying. We need a quarterback. We need, these next 4 picks are gonna submit. When you drafted somebody in the first round, you want them to play. You want the kid to go out there and be able to opportunity to play. But I want to see what we do with these next picks. That's going to decide where we're going. I get it. We can buy a defense next year with all the money. I get that. But what are you going to do with these picks? Are you going to go draft them off to offense? Are you going to, how are you going to split this up right now? Because you have 5 picks in the top 100. So what are you going to do with that? Are you going to be able to get some kids that can get out there and play for you? And then we get that stuff in and get these guys. So it's interesting to see if the Saints are about to do what the 49ers did last year.
Now the Saints might get a receiver. The Saints might get a receiver, or they might get Jordan Davis. I mean, their defense. If you put Jordan Davis on that defense, I mean, their defense is already good.
The Saints are going defensive line. I think they're going.
Please don't take them. Please don't take.
But see, here's the thing: if they take Jordan Davis,
they might get Devontae Wyatt.
They still need help on offense. So it's give or take. they're going to invest in their defense, but I mean their offense right now is kind of mediocre at best. They don't really have a quarterback that they can rely on. They don't really have receivers. Michael Thomas has been wanting out of New Orleans for about 2 years now. So when I look at the state of the Saints, now they could go Malik Willis, but the Saints might be looking at, hey, this might not be a good quarterback class. We signed Jameis to a 2-year deal. We'll just sit back and wait next year. You know, a lot of these GMs, they're kind of playing the long game, man. You know, so
yeah, Marcus, I get what you're saying.
Somewhere else.
Say what?
Did Marcus Williams sign somewhere else? The Saints safety?
I think so. I think so. Yeah.
I'm only bringing that up, Marcus, because you were.
Well, I don't. Well, actually,
hey, what about the Saints getting? Hey, what about the Saints getting Kyle Hamilton right now?
That's why I asked. When you were bringing that up, that's why I was saying to myself, maybe they're gonna try to fill that safety position.
They new head coach is a defensive minded head coach. So
he
might go defense.
That's what I was trying to say with
Tony Gonzalez going up there for a New Orleans pick.
You sorry bastard.
I mean, what is this?
Bro,
what?
The loyalty. Oh, wait a minute. They got
guys, what I see right now, guys, we coming up on mid first round, and some of these guys that we name haven't even been picked yet.
Yeah.
So, I think the Falcons are doing. They got some kind of evil scheme going on, man. Because some of these people that we thought were going somewhere ain't even been mentioned in this draft. So
I think the Saints might go Jordan Davis though.
Or Devontae Wyatt.
I don't want to see them twice a year.
I think they'll go defensive line, but
it's Tony Gonzalez.
I don't know, man. A lot of these people we named ain't even been. Hell, they ain't even showed them on TV yet. So we might be able to pick up something in the second round.
It might have been a savvy move. Because again, man, imagine if Malik Willis falls all the way down to the second round.
It might did. That's what I'm saying. It might have
That's a high possibility.
You package up those second rounders and go get them.
But think about it. The later we get in this round, the more that people don't need quarterbacks. So a couple of these quarterbacks gonna fall second round.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, for sure.
So it might have been a good move. Because the later we get, the more of these people don't need quarterbacks. So it might have been a great move.
Tony, when's the last time you had a draft where the quarterback didn't go top 10?
Say that again?
It's been a minute.
Last time you had a draft, a quarterback did not go top 10.
It's been a minute. It's been
a long time, man. I can't even tell you. It's been a minute.
It's been a minute.
What's my boy name? E.J. Manuel. That draft when he was the only one they picked.
Lord have mercy. Hey, you gotta get in the DeLorean and travel back in time on that one, boy.
Shit, he did.
Right.
And if Ryan didn't tell you, I know it's been a minute. If Ryan didn't say that, I'll say it's been a minute.
That was 2013.
Football encyclopedia.
I just told you it was 2013.
Yeah. If Ryan didn't tell you, it had to be like 1947 or something. Man. If Ryan
all right, the pick coming in.
All right. What are they doing?
I think they're going to defensive lineman.
No, that was 2013.
Was that the year?
It looks like they
Oh, they did go wide receiver.
I told y'all. Fam, I told y'all. This is the way it's going. These quarterbacks are now falling down.
Wow.
They need and the reason why I think the Saints
we could have got Olave though.
The reason why I think the Saints got a wide receiver is because Michael Thomas is on his way out.
That's true. But
they've been talking about this for 2 years. That man has not really played for damn near a year and a half. He don't want to be there.
It might have been a good move for the Falcons, man, because these folks are falling. Like I said,
the Saints traded up to get this boy. They traded up to get him.
Once we start getting past 16 and 17, man, and they ain't caught a quarterback yet, it might have been a great move.
Yeah.
Hey, I think Detroit just traded up, fellas. I think
they did. They are number 12 now. Detroit is number 12.
They might not go quarterbacks either.
That was smart.
They were talking about Detroit possibly picking up a quarterback in third. See, this Detroit has nothing to lose.
Let me see what this was.
Detroit, I think Detroit might make that move.
Hey, Detroit might go get Williams, the receiver from Alabama. Watch out.
Yeah.
They going wholesale now. They going y'all know this is how it happens, man. When one position starts going, every team starts getting them.
They might get George.
And then they said the pick is already in, so they know who they wanted.
Yeah.
The top, and I see they got the defensive end down there. I think it's gonna be defense.
I think they going receiver too.
They might go George Pickens, bro.
Oh,
are they sold on Jared Goff though? Are they really?
Well, I mean that contract right now got them kind of hog-tied, man.
But guys, think about what you just said. You said they sold them Jared Goff. Oh, we sold them Mariota. So hey, man,
yeah, 2 years less than $20 million. That's basically Dollar General for quarterback. I mean, that's you can get over that. Listen to this list of folks that's still available, y'all. Kyle Hamilton, Jordan Davis, Jamison Wilson. Listen, Jermaine Johnson still there. I thought he might have been top 10.
Hey, Johnson might go to Detroit.
Kobe Dean.
Ooh.
Devin Lloyd. A lot of people were high on Devin Lloyd as the top linebacker.
That was my pick last night.
The whole dog nation still out there, man. It's still in the crowd.
Let me ask you this, because Toddy touched on this a little bit ago. Mm-hmm. I hate the thought of giving up draft picks, but what would y'all think about the Falcons trading back up in the first round to get a badass defensive lineman?
I was just thinking that. I was looking at our draft picks right now. I jump back up, honestly. I jump back up and see if I can get Davis.
Yeah,
I jump back up and see if I can get him. I mean,
if Baltimore don't coop him up first.
Yeah.
One thing I can tell you guys, man, and Ty gonna laugh at me when I'm about to say this, but that 97 might be there from the way we pick it, man.
Yeah.
97 might be there for the way we pick it. So,
yeah, that's what it looked like.
Yeah.
That was a smart pickup by the Saints. I hate to give these bastards credit.
I'm liking
I hate to
Kyle
give them
Hamilton
credit
right now.
No, AJ,
Kyle Hamilton might be the pick.
Now we got to get another defensive back. We got to get another defensive back now. It's a must.
And there are some left.
It's a lot left.
This is the quarterback pick. This is the quarterback pick. I think this is the quarterback pick.
Who Detroit?
Who's gonna be?
I think Detroit gonna go receiver, man.
Q, you think it's quarterback?
They have nothing to lose. They've been losing since.
I don't think it'll be Willis though. I don't think it'll be Willis.
Since I've been existing on this earth. So
I think it's gonna be the dude from Pittsburgh.
Tiny, you were talking earlier about about the Falcons not going defense, and I'm looking at this list as I'm going down. That folks that are still available on defense, is it just a matter of them saying, "Hey, we'll hedge our bets on the second round"? And
tomorrow, everybody
there are still a lot of talented guys. They're not cornerbacks, especially linebackers. We still haven't even touched that yet. What's do you think that might be a play? That's what they're saying.
I think tomorrow's gonna be a fire sale.
Big play.
Looks that way.
That's a huge play.
I think tomorrow might be a fire.
That's what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying, guys. Once we start getting the 15, 16, 17, man, and some of these guys still on the board, we might be okay.
And they went offense. They got Jameson Williams.
What I tell you? What I tell you? What I tell you, fam?
Hey, what I say, Marcus Williams. Alabama.
Why in the hell we ain't get him?
Alabama Williams.
But let's keep it real. There's a lot of wide receivers out here. It's not
Get the best one. That's all I'm saying.
Right now, though, Atlanta got the biggest receiver so far.
Hey, breaking news.
Yeah. I don't know which one you guys.
The Eagles traded up.
I don't know which one you guys
They
talking
getting the
about.
wide receiver. They're getting the wide receiver.
I don't know which one.
Eagles about to get Jordan Davis.
Are the Eagles sold on Hurst?
No, the Eagles are gonna get Jordan Davis. I'm telling you, because they got to replace
I
Fletcher
think
Cox.
it was I think it was Jeremy. I think it was Jeremy that was talking about size. I think we trying to go back to the regular Falcons, man. I think we're trying to pick a. I don't want to say this, but I got the shirt on. I think we're trying to go 11 like, man. I think we're trying to do what we've been doing. So I just think we're trying to go big on offense, man. Which I never thought we would go that way. That wasn't what I was
about
thinking.
it this way.
Has it been this many trades in the draft up like this in the first round though?
I can't recall the last time where you had them back to back to back like this.
Yeah.
And the teams that have traded up, they went receiver. So I haven't seen. I can't recall the last time I've seen that.
Ryan, what you think? Wide receiver or defensive end for the Eagles?
Jordan Davis.
Yeah.
For us?
Or Devontae
I can
White.
tell you right now, Davis, or they're gonna get Devontae White. They have to replace Fletcher Cox. Fletcher Cox is pretty much at the end of his rope. He's been injury prone and literally has been on the side for the past couple of years. And truly, Jordan Davis is a replacement for Fletcher if you look at it. So Philly's got a chance to get him. So it wouldn't surprise me if they get him, or even if they got Nakobe Dean or Lewis Seen, because they need either a D lineman, a linebacker, or a safety.
What was their defense rank?
I got a question.
Hold on,
a fast pick.
I'm looking it up.
I got a question, man. Portnoy said that he was gonna go best available. I didn't see that. I didn't see.
No, he never,
not the best available.
He never really verbalized best available. He said he was going to try to get. He didn't commit. If you watch the last thing that he did with Arthur Smith, he really never committed to
the best available.
He never said that. He said he was going to get what this team needs.
So Philly's secondary was suspect last year.
And he the safety because Malcolm Jenkins retired too.
Is that real?
Yeah.
Oh, they might get that kid from Notre Dame. Oh, God.
So they might be looking at the back end of their defense on this pick.
Hey, what's the kid?
I'm liking Kyle Hamilton. I'm liking Kyle Hamilton with this pick.
Coach,
the Michigan kid still out too,
I
right?
think Lewis Seen fits the Philadelphia scheme more of a hitter. And then with the NFC East that they play in, it's a very physical conference. And when you look at it, Malcolm Jenkins was a guy before he went to when he came from New Orleans to Philly, he was pretty much their enforcer in their secondary, and he kept everything together. The way that defense has always been run since the days of Brian Dawkins until now, they always have to have an enforcer and a guy that's smart and can run.
All right, so quick question for you, Coach. I got a real quick question for Coach Q. How and why did Kyle Hamilton fall so far in this draft?
You said what now, Ty? I can hear you.
How and why did Kyle Hamilton fall so far in this draft?
Good question.
Everybody's queuing up the wide receivers, man.
Like I said, they queuing up the wide receivers, like they're saying, and then you gotta, if you've seen those guys that came in like Justin Simmons, the other guy, Peppers, all those guys, he's a tweener. He's kind of a tweener guy. You know what I mean? Like you gotta decide what you're gonna really do with him on the field schematically. You know what I'm saying? Is he gonna be that one free high safety? Is he gonna be down in the box? You know what I'm saying? However your scheme is for him. You know what I'm saying? Because it's some stuff that he does well and some stuff he doesn't do well. You know what I'm saying? Because he's still super big, you know, and he'll come down and hit. But can he really, really, really be that one free safety in the middle of the field? You know what I mean? To be that guy. So I think that's kind of what people are looking at right now.
Traylon Burks is still out there too, man.
Right.
What's the chance of them getting the offensive lineman? The Eagles.
Who? Huh?
No, the Eagles.
On the stage. Philly just drafted Jordan Davis.
Damn it.
Jordan Fallen.
I called it.
Jordan
I
Fallen.
called
He
it.
ain't getting up.
I called
Jordan
it.
Fallen and he ain't
Philly
getting
just
up.
drafted Jordan Davis.
Wow.
I called it.
He fit
Wow.
the scheme.
Right there.
I said they was either gonna get him
Right
because
there.
That's Fletcher's replacement.
That's a great move for Philly. That's a
Philly,
that's
Philly,
great.
Philly, 4-3 defense, right?
Yep.
Who did Philly pick?
Yep. And he gonna
Jordan
thrive
Davis.
in it.
Hey, he's
He
that
gonna
butt
thrive in it.
plug. He's a zero technique. He that butt plug. He gonna eat up blocks.
Yeah.
That is nasty.
Oh Lord.
You got
Lord,
to be kidding me.
Right.
The player that we wanted is gone to Philly now. I'd be damn.
Whoa. Y'all got no idea.
Motherfucker.
Wow.
Motherfucker.
You got to be kidding me.
Man, this
Well, that's one
Man,
Georgia.
it's a lot of disgusting faces
Who
on here.
did they get?
I called it. I said
you
Philly was gonna draft up.
motherfucker.
Bruh, who did they get? Y'all got it before I did. Who did they get?
Jordan Davis.
Who, Philly?
Philly got Jordan
yeah.
Davis, bro.
Yeah, they were gonna get one Georgia player. It was either gonna be N'Kobe Dean or him.
Well, you got to remember, this is retiring, dog.
People was talking about N'Kobe Dean going to Philly the whole time, bro.
No, he might go to the Dallas Cowboys.
No, people were talking about N'Kobe Dean going
Hello?
to the Philadelphia Eagles since Mach 1.
Oh, for real?
Yes. And it was before he was projected to be a second round pick, like he is. Or according to experts, you know. But like N'Kobe was supposed to go to the Eagles. That's been mocked like pick, not pick, but round 1 through 3. So for them to get Jordan right now is like, and it still ain't came through. I'm looking at it on my TV right now. It still ain't came through. I don't know who the Eagles
Yeah.
get.
I'm just seeing the pick is in, but I'm not seeing the.
Well,
real quick while we got a quick second, y'all. Let me introduce brother Antoine Smith here for the Smitty Sport Machine on YouTube, joining us today. What's going on, Smitty?
Not much.
Smitty, is this was this pretty much as you thought it would be? Drake London, and more importantly, the rest of the draft. Is that pretty much what you thought how you thought it would go?
Yeah, everything's shaping up just like it was, man. I've been knowing about wide receiver for the last 2 months. When Todd McShay brought up Garrett Wilson a couple of months ago, I said he done heard something through the grapevine that something to go down with a receiver, and it makes sense. But I just think wide receiver is too deep in this draft to reach for one at number 8. Yes. You only had 18 sacks last year. You need an edge rusher desperately. I know both positions are deep in this draft, but I think Jermaine Johnson would have been a wiser pick at number 8.
Is it a reason why Jermaine Johnson might be falling, Smitty?
I guess people looking at that 1 year wonder type thing at Florida State. He left Georgia and went to another team, and I think they're thinking it could be a 1 year wonder, or it could be a scheme fit. You know, you got to be a perfect scheme fit with his type skill set. So unless like a team like Baltimore or Atlanta or Pittsburgh, or 3-4 type team takes him, I think he'll keep falling.
Wow. And that's interesting too, because they on the ESPN board, they still have him as the third best player available at the moment. So let's see how that ends up going for him. Waiting to see what Philadelphia is going to do right now. One last thing is submitted before we get to this pick. Well, let's see what the pick is first, just to make sure. Pick Philadelphia.
They got him.
Jordan Davis goes to Philadelphia, as we said, and Big Jordan with his thought the Falcons were going to draft me suit on.
And he gonna take it personal.
Look at that chain, man.
That's an awesome fit there, man. Him and Fletcher Cox and Hargrove gonna wreak hell in the NFC East.
Yes.
Yeah, that's nice right there. That's going to be a good move for Philly.
That's a big motherfucker, boy. God damn.
Now, hey, let me ask a question. Can I ask a question real quick? Why don't the Ravens invest in receivers for this man Lamar Jackson, man? They just asked every receiver, man. Like,
I think
Jesus
they
Christ,
really
get a
did.
man some help. Get that man some help.
Fellas,
I think they're getting ready to.
They trying.
Traylon Burks.
You have
They have
Tebow
one
Jr.
first team, so they feel like a
Tebow
number one
Jr.
receiver.
You
Really
have
got what they
Dotson
need.
from Penn State. You have Traylon Burks. If you stretch and you got Bruce Pickens. I mean, there's some guys out there that they can still get.
Yeah.
Because they was mocked to take Jordan Davis, so let's see if they go trade Burks right now or something like that. Because they I know they in their war room looking crazy because they was mocked Jordan Davis.
I'm still laughing at why they make these guys walk like a half mile to get to the stage.
I'm trying to
figure
tell
out
you.
why they doing that. What is that supposed to be? Some suspense building?
I guess so.
That's kind of crazy.
Hey, man, look at that human being right there. That human being ran a 4.78. That big. That's crazy.
Oh, he's huge. That boy looked like he's
Marcus,
an ambassador of Zamunda, boy.
Marcus, hey, Marcus, could you imagine that joker running at you that fast and hitting you? Oh my God.
He ain't hitting me. I'm getting behind the car some shit, man. I ain't taking that.
Marcus, you 6'5". Marcus, you 6'5", so I know.
Hey, man, this dude looked like a truck.
Oh man, did you see that run he gave Goodell?
He almost killed him. He almost killed him. He looked like a wrestler.
He's still wearing that finish line tape across his stomach too, man.
Yeah, somebody gonna tell him he don't need to come out there looking like Clark Atlanta's band. But
You look like a wrestler. Big Show. I'm trying to tell you,
That's a big dude, man.
He's gonna do good in Philly.
341 is a lie.
Philly got
341 pounds.
He is not
Philly got a real
341 pounds. That brother's easily 360. Easily.
He got a real one. They got a real one.
Because if I'm not mistaken, how big is Wyatt? He's 300 pounds, right?
Wyatt like
about 305.
He's about 305. He make that dude look 220.
They list him at 304, but that's another one, though, bro.
Was that Philly?
The 300-pound group, I can tell you that ain't 304.
Was that Philly's natural pick, or did they trade up?
They traded up.
Okay.
They traded up.
They
traded up to get him.
That dude looked like a black Lou Ferrigno, man, in the face.
He looked like trouble, man.
Boy, Dak Prescott about that. Dak Prescott about
You gotta realize, the Eagles were playing with house money. That was a free pick for them. They were playing with house money with that pick. So that was a free pick for them.
That's good for Philly. Good for Philly. That's gonna help them a lot.
Look how
bad they go.
So how y'all feel about Malik and Kyle Hamilton just falling right now? They're just falling.
I'm not surprised though. I'm not surprised.
Not surprised.
I've been telling y'all for months about this set of quarterbacks, y'all.
Yeah, you did.
The talent is not there. I know Atlanta like big prototypes like Malik, but if you watch the tape with an unbiased mind, he was not a top 10 pick. I mean,
all you had to do is watch the Tebow.
I'm gonna say this.
Exactly, Tony.
My only problem was people were saying, if you're not gonna get it, let's wait till 2023. There's no guarantee that your quarterback is gonna be there in 2023.
There's no guarantee. I hate when people say that, man, because it don't make sense. You can't wait. Yeah. You can't wait on somebody for next year. You don't know if he's gonna get hurt. You don't know. You can't wait. I hate when people say that. That doesn't make sense.
Every time I keep hearing people talk about, let's just go get Stroud.
It doesn't make sense.
Listen, the Falcons are not waiting. They went and drafted a quarterback. Well, I'm sorry, they signed a quarterback in free agency. So evidently, they didn't like this crop coming out either.
That's true.
But do you think they're gonna? And let me go around real quick. So while we got everybody as that. Do y'all think the Falcons will go with one of those round 2 picks? Do y'all think that they're gonna go quarterback? Toddy, you think they will?
Yes, they'll draft a quarterback before round 3.
Jeremy?
Yeah, I think they will.
Tonio?
Yeah, no. I hear you.
Y'all think so? Coach?
No.
Coach? You said what now, Steve?
Do you think they're going to go quarterback with one of the 2 second-round picks?
Yeah, I do.
Glenn?
Yeah, It's gonna happen.
Marcus,
They got to, man. They drafted a wide receiver. They have to. They kind of showed their hand. They have to.
Right.
You know.
Ryan,
Baltimore pick again.
Baltimore is in. Baltimore picks. Y'all say wide receiver, right?
Yeah,
Kyle Hamilton.
Oh, that's interesting. Ooh, I don't
Man,
know about that.
they will not help Lamar Jackson. Why would they help Lamar Jackson?
Baltimore always drafts defense. They
Hey,
don't
man, look.
get offensive player.
If y'all looking at the TV, man, every time they show the player, every time they show some player that's hurt or what happened, they draft that player. So the first thing I just saw was Lamar Jackson missed four games, man. So
Hey, y'all, breaking news. The Ravens have traded wide receiver Marquise Brown to the Cardinals.
Really?
Hollywood Brown to the Cardinals?
Wow.
Yep.
Damn.
Cardinals
you
about to be hell, boy.
So you legitimately gonna screw Lamar Jackson like this? You ain't gave him his money. God.
So they got the 23rd pick then?
They got the 23rd pick if that's the case, then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they might get somebody.
They're gonna
like
get a
Burke.
wide. Hey, coach, they're gonna get a wide receiver with that pick. I guarantee
Yeah.
it. I guarantee.
Well,
it.
they better get Pickens.
Oh, Trayvon Burke.
To be
Burke's
man,
gonna be
to
a
be
problem.
honest with you, Pickens gonna be in the second round, man. Pickens not going first round.
Hey, don't say that, Tony. Don't say that.
I like him. I like him. Trust me, I like him. But the way this draft going, man, a lot of people that we think was supposed to be gone, not gonna be gone, man.
Well,
They gonna be there.
by trade, the Ravens love defense. You know that's how they
Yeah.
built it. Ozzie Newman and them guys. You know what I mean? They've always been that way. Ozzie's always been that way. So you know.
I think a lot of people gonna be there tomorrow when we pick, man. A lot of these people.
It's looking like the Falcons going to be in good shape.
Yeah.
It's looking like they're going to be in good shape. And I mean, Terry Fonten, hey, listen, this man might know what he's doing, man. Because we went wide receiver, and then after we went wide receiver, we saw two teams trade up to get a wide receiver.
What are the Chargers
For wide
doing?
receiver.
So I don't know.
Well, if we're going to keep Grady, we're going to have to find some money somewhere. Either that or trade up and lose one of those picks because I don't know how we're going to sign the draft class. There's a lot of picks to sign.
You ain't lying.
You're right.
They'll make it happen.
You ain't lying about that.
And I don't want to hear no damn restructure. I don't want to hear none of that.
For you.
Man, I ain't trying to hear research for another 3 or 4 years.
You muted, Steve.
Hey, Mark,
Steve, you muted.
Yeah.
Steve, you muted.
Got a question for you, bro. Like,
Tyler, I should have worn my Grady jersey today, man.
I don't. It wouldn't be a restructure, Grady. It would be an extension. Grady, because you could save some.
I ain't trying to hear that either.
Wow, we can't hear you.
Hey, listen.
But think about it. If you were going to restructure,
they went and got one first.
Say what now?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
No, I was asking. So with the way that the draft is up, I mean, a lot of us aren't happy about the first round pick, but we got to eat it because he comes to Atlanta regardless. But at the end of the day, with the draft being loaded with all that much talent, why do you think they passed up on Trayvon Walker, who is a big body receiver, who actually is better than London and faster?
Exactly.
I couldn't tell you why, but what is shaping up like, because listen, we have an offensive minded coach. We went offense last year. We went offense this year. I guess the way that they're looking at it, man, is they want guys that they can start immediately. Now I think now you still got Ridley in the mix. I have no idea what they're going to do with Ridley. Whether they're going to trade him in the offseason or I have no clue. But let's just hypothetically say, or Ridley gets his mind right, says, hey, I'm ready to come back to the fold. I'm ready to be a Falcon again. Now you got this boy on the other side of Calvin Ridley, and you got Kyle Pitts. Your receiving core is already there. But if you trade Calvin Ridley, you're still in a good spot.
Yeah.
So you got to think about this. When we had the defensive-minded head coach, we went defense with Tack. How'd that work out for us? Vic Beasley, I have no idea what Vic Beasley doing right now.
He's supposed to be a minister.
Yeah, so I mean, a lot of this stuff was just misses on the defensive end. They went after the defense. They did the right thing, and it looked like they got the right players. But listen, Tack fucked us off. Tack fucked us off more than Vic Beasley, because Tack was, hey man, I told my grandma I was gonna be here. That was his dream right there. After they gave him his first paycheck, man, Tack lost all interest in playing football, bro.
He disappeared.
So I mean, that actually killed us. For me, I don't care where you get them, in the draft, in the free agency. I want dogs on that defense. I'm tired of pretty guys. I want straight up. I'm gonna take your lunch money. Is that your cornbread type defensive players? Yeah. So I don't know when we're gonna get them, but this is looking like Atlanta made.
We still got a chance to get it.
Yeah, it looks like Atlanta made the right move because other teams followed suit. Yeah. So I don't know, man.
There's a lot of picks before we get our next one. So I mean,
yeah, we hold on. We pick 11th in the second, if I'm not mistaken.
43 overall.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, so Atlanta still got chances to go get some good quality players.
Because the kid from Minnesota, he's still on the board, my faith. I think he'll still be there at 43, so he's going to be a very entertaining pick if they can get him at 43.
What about that offensive tackle from Northern Iowa?
Penny?
Yeah.
Yeah, he a monster. But I think he go at the bottom of the first.
Are you talking about Linderbaum from Iowa?
Well,
Northern Iowa.
Oh, never mind.
Penny from Northern Iowa.
Nasty offensive lineman.
Yep.
That was who they should have went after because you got to protect Marcus Mariota.
I would have been all right. I would have been all right with that
on the side.
But y'all know what Malik Willis reminds me of? Justin Fields last year. When everybody thought Justin was going to go very early, and we were just getting, he was just getting passed up and passed up and passed up, and we're like, what the hell going on, bro? It's kind of similar now, but I can't be mad at none of these teams, man. Some of these teams made some great moves. The Saints made a good move. Philly definitely made a good move.
We gotta play them this year, I think.
Yeah,
I think everybody going with need now.
Yeah. But somebody said earlier tomorrow is probably going to be a straight fire sale. You're going to probably see these positions go just like that. So the first round is always skittish, man. I wasn't expecting wide receiver, but we got the biggest wide receivers so far. Now the injury, we dealt with Julio Jones, hammies falling off the bone, fam. So I'm good. If the kid can go in the regular season, when it's time for us to play, I'm good with it. We watched Julio Jones for 10 years take third down off because them hammies just could not go. And he was top.
You remember Julio came in the league with an ankle injury as well.
Yeah, and he was a top receiver, bare minimum 5 or 6 years. He was either the best or number 2. Mm-hmm. Now them hammies completely off the bone. So
one thing I can say, we'll know if he's ready, man, because we got the cornerback to test him, so we'll know if he's ready.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, tomorrow's gonna.
I wonder what the Washington Commanders
flea market sales tomorrow.
Oh, it's gonna be every man for himself tomorrow.
Well, it's definitely gonna help our generational tight end.
Yeah, that right there. If this kid is any good, they can't double Kyle in the middle.
Right.
Well, think about this. Let's say you go 5 wide. We also got this kid Tate. He's 6'5" that came from the Bengals. You got Patterson 6'3", Pitts is 6'5". You got this guy 6'3" or whatever. Then you got Damian Williams is a great receiver out the backfield. So I mean, it could be some stuff. Mariota can have some stuff to deal with now.
Can Darby ever get on the field?
Man, I have no idea.
They let him on the field at the end of last year.
I like that receiver. I like him. I like that kid for Vince Hill. I like him.
They got
The
Dotson.
Baltimore Ravens should have got him. The Ravens should have got him for sure. That kid can ball.
Dotson is
that kid a playmaker, Ryan. Ryan, that kid a playmaker.
Yeah, that's the guy that made the little.
Hey, listen. Hey, go back and watch the Ohio State game. I think they played the Stowe. That kid is a playmaker right there.
Yeah, just go watch Auburn. That kid can ball.
Against Auburn, my bad, Auburn. It was Auburn game.
He trashed Auburn secondary.
That man's Achilles heel though is his quarterback.
Yeah,
that's his Achilles heel right now. Is who's taking the snaps in Washington. So
I agree.
Is that the trade y'all were talking about, AJ Brown? Did they say somebody
to the Cardinals?
Yeah.
No,
Man,
AJ Brown.
Y'all were talking about?
Yeah, it wasn't Brown. It was
No, it was Hollywood Brown.
Yeah.
Oh, man, ooh. Damn, that was a good catch.
Yeah. I was about to say he had an Odell type catch.
I'm telling you, the kid can ball, man.
Talking about. He's a good receiver. He's a good receiver.
I'm glad New Orleans.
And he also does the dirty work. He flies.
Oh, nice.
So that's been pretty much the story of this draft so far.
Yeah, receivers.
Yeah, receivers.
Wide receiver, really.
Hey, Marcus is right.
And you think about it, we kicked it off. We kicked it off with.
I think the league now is looking at the Tyreek Hills, the Devontae Adams, and even the speedier tight ends like Waller, Kyle Pitts, Travis Kelce. To me, those are the in-betweeners. Those guys could very well be wide receivers. And I think that's what the league is looking at right now. When you see
there goes a guard.
Yeah.
He a big one.
That's a big boy.
That's a great pick for the Chargers.
Yeah.
They got a franchise quarterback they got to protect.
Well, his mama said you ain't gonna be out here dressing crazy. This your daddy's suit.
Just traded up. Breaking news. Tennessee just traded up. Tennessee Titans just traded up. Breaking news. Uncle Steve, breaking news. Titans traded up.
Who they traded? Oh, okay.
They going to
Zion Johnson is a big boy from Boston College. He's gonna pay some dividends there.
Hey, Coach, what you think the Titans about to pick?
It's kind of an interesting thing. Mr. Julio is out of there now.
They might go receiver too.
You still,
AJ Brown to the Eagles.
That's the trend.
I'm saying Traylon.
Wait. They did what?
They did traded AJ Brown to the Eagles.
That's
Lord have mercy.
Oh
my lady was telling us that.
Wait a minute.
AJ Brown? Hold on.
They just traded. The Eagles just traded. I mean, the Titans just traded AJ Brown
to
the Eagles for the 18th pick.
So this is Traylon Burks. Traylon Burks is going here.
Yeah, they going receiver. But the Eagles, the Eagles just got.
You thinking about the Eagles, Marcus?
They just got loaded right there, bro. You get Davis and you get AJ. Man,
if Hurst don't succeed, bro.
Hey, real quick, y'all. I was trying to tell y'all that young lady, Brian Allen. She said that earlier, so I was trying to sneak that in, and I think y'all thought I was talking about the Ravens guy. But
Right.
that's what he was saying. So thank you, Brian, for.
But it's smart for the Eagles because they have to compete with the Cowboys. They have to.
Well, they
But
can now. Shit.
With these moves, man, to me, this puts them ahead of the Cowboys, honestly.
God damn.
Oh, absolutely.
Sheesh.
They finally didn't fuck up a draft pick up here. Can we finally do something like this in Atlanta? Can we stop fucking up draft picks?
Amen. Shit. They need to get aggressive for real, man. Cause the Eagles,
hey, fellas, the way this thing is going right now, Tebow might be on the market too, brother.
Yeah, he should be.
I didn't even think about that.
And that's two receivers that we thought was gonna stay put where they was at right now. I'm telling you.
I think it's gonna be either Pickens or Traylon Burke for the Titans.
I think Burks goes here. I think.
Man,
that's my guy, man. I'm an Arkansas fan. I got to root for him.
So
Eagles got Devontae and AJ Brown.
Quinn was a slot receiver, and then
let me see what
tight. Not Gold. What's the kid's name? Just slipped my mind. And you have their and you got her. Dallas got her. You have all of that on that offense to go with her. That's gonna be dangerous. And they got a running back and Miles Sanders.
Yeah, I'm about to look at their salary cap though.
Holy
Hey, Steve, I see what you were saying. Titans are planning to trade wide receiver AJ Brown to the Eagles.
Yeah, Brienne actually had told us that earlier. I was like I said again. And everybody was talking about
Hollywood
the guy from the Ravens.
Yeah,
so
you
I
called it.
I make sure I gave her love on that.
Yeah,
she dogging us out now for not paying attention to it.
That's crazy.
They're about to pull a 2017 all over again.
Shit.
Is that? Yeah, that's an interesting move right there.
Man, that's a great move.
Yeah.
A great move.
So far, the Eagles are winning this draft.
You ain't lying. Shit.
Yeah, they're gonna have to.
They're gonna have to offload some people though.
I'm gonna see what kind of contract they're gonna give Brown.
Because Brown gonna want that money.
Yeah, and these wide receivers, Brown could easily get 22 million a year. Easy.
He might get 25.
Yeah, so
25 range.
I'm gonna address something real quick. One of the comments, Homer says everybody's trading up and drafting wide receiver, but our fans are crying about wide receiver.
You goddamn right, because we got the best one. Yeah, I get it.
That's a solid point. But
hey, it's a bad idea until you see everybody else doing it. So
right,
you know,
we started a trend.
Yo,
yeah,
I got somebody who literally his turn. I got somebody who literally has officially turned in their Falcons. My cousin just texted me and said he's done with these 4 picks that we're taking. He's done with management. He's officially Eagles fan now.
On day one,
fellas, dog. I told him, I said, don't even
on day one. Go ahead, Tiny.
Hey, breaking news, y'all. Ian Rappaport reports new Eagles wide receiver AJ Brown gets a 4-year extension for $100 million, $57 million guaranteed.
Oh, Jesus.
That's right on time.
$25 million a year.
So
how much? 25.
So let's go down the list.
How much a year?
Stephon Diggs, Tyreek Hill. Who am I missing?
Devontae Adams.
Devontae Adams. So this is not only in the draft, this is the year to get your receiver. If you got the money to get it, you go pay it. But if you don't, you draft them. That's what it looks like we're doing right now.
And maybe that's why a lot of these teams are going receiver early because you got them 4 years without paying them. So if they're studs already, you see what the market is for the studs that are currently playing. So Atlanta didn't have to give up draft capital like we did with Julio way back when. You got a guy for 4 years.
Here it comes.
And think about it. We probably got saved by Calvin's act last year because he probably would have tried to get us.
Oh yeah. Oh, you know he would have been on Twitter talking about I need 25.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go gamble 10 of it, but I need 25.
Traylon Burks. You called it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, he is Debo. He is Debo Jr. Man.
He
He's
got to
gonna-
have to drive that far to get to Nashville.
Why are you in there looking like John Travolta? What is that? That boy got Clorox white.
Hey man, he's trying to stay alive, man.
I want it.
Our rivals on the clock. Our rivals on the clock.
Are we watching the Cooper Cup effect, y'all?
Say what now?
Are we watching the Cooper Cup effect?
Oh, well, actually more of the Tyreek Hill, to be honest with you. Because Tyreek, when they traded him, he is the one that signed the off-the-chain contract. Do you
That's
realize
a big
how
boy
Michael
too, man.
Thomas
Yeah,
is now number 7?
Hey, Marcus, he a baller, Marcus. I know you don't watch college football, but he a baller, bro.
He's a badass, man. He catches everything and he bowls through everybody, dude.
Got him.
Exactly. That was why I wish we got him at 8.
Oh, see ya.
We was gonna
See ya.
I would have got him at 8.
Yeah. I mean, he's going to be a problem.
A big problem.
Dude,
He's,
7 receivers have went in the first round. 7.
7.
He's 6'2", 225, so he's 2 inches shorter than our guy, but shit, he's 7 pounds heavier.
He moves with that weight.
Woo.
And gotta remember, y'all, he's doing it in the SEC. He's doing that in the SEC too. It's not like he's doing that in the WAC.
SEC, exactly.
He did it against the big boy.
Yeah. That's.
We don't even know. We don't even know if our
Green
prize
Bay's gonna get a receiver. Green Bay's gonna get a receiver.
Green Bay got it. They need one desperately.
They might get George Pickens.
Green Bay and Kansas City is gonna get a receiver. Green Bay and Kansas City gonna get receivers, brother.
Who did Kansas City sign? They signed Juju, didn't they?
Yeah, they got Juju.
Okay.
Yeah, they got Juju.
Yeah, but they got back-to-back picks.
They got Juju.
Think about it, y'all. George Pickens is probably sitting back saying, "Thank you," because all these receivers are going off the board now. He might end up getting that first round tag.
He's gonna go to Kansas City,
dude.
If he go to Kansas City, it's a wrap.
Hey, you know what? All them receivers have been picked in front of him. He's that type of kid. Ryan knows they're gonna fuel his fire.
You take that personal.
Very.
Me too.
Tell y'all receiver to watch out for Sky Moore. He gonna end up in the 20s.
Guy.
Yeah, he gonna end up there.
Toddy was talking about, have we ever seen a draft where a quarterback didn't go top 10? We might not see one go off the board at all.
Yeah, we almost got number 20.
As I said before, he's not going to get past Pittsburgh.
No, he ain't getting past Pittsburgh.
He's not going to get past Pittsburgh.
They just lost the wide receiver. You think they ain't trying to re-up on one?
The only hope for a quarterback right now is probably the Steelers right now.
Yeah.
Maybe Saints. Maybe this pick Saints. Maybe.
Now they're going defense.
I think
Jermaine Johnson come off the board right here.
Boy, if they get Jermaine Johnson, that's going to be a problem.
Yeah,
I can't believe Jermaine Johnson has failed. I can't believe JJ's failed.
Man, they get Nagobi D. I'm going to be kicked.
Listen, I'm just disturbed. I see all these Georgia players still on the board. What's going on with the UGA?
They'll all be gone tomorrow.
Oh yeah,
they'll all be gone tomorrow.
Nicole projected as a first round.
Rapid too.
And New Orleans actually needs a linebacker right now too.
Oh God! I'd rather him go to New
England. Don't count out Nakobe Dean for this pick either. Now,
I'd rather him go to New England.
They still have Demario Davis there, right?
Coach, if Terry was to pull off Nakobe Dean coming to the Falcons, he'll right his wrong for his first round pick.
Yeah, he would. He definitely would. Yeah, very much so. Yeah,
because we need
that kid right there.
Now, we need linebackers.
Well, you know the Saints like to stick it to us, so you know I wouldn't be shocked.
Hey, Alberto, I agree, man. Wyatt might go to the damn tank.
Yeah. Shaquall says he has a feeling that Kobe might go to New England.
Yeah.
That would be interesting.
And the mock draft, they had him going to New England. That's what they already said.
Derek's still trying to tell us that we need to trade back.
I think
You
they
get with
will.
that first round, Derek.
I think if Jermaine Johnson falls about 25, I think they're gonna try it.
Why not?
I mean,
Why not?
He might go right here. I don't know.
They say some of y'all are some Georgia homies. Well,
Don't-
we are in
don't hate, man.
Georgia
Don't
there.
Don't hate on the
Well,
baby.
we'll be that then. You see it on the
Don't
wall.
hate.
I'm sorry. That's kind of how they go.
Don't hate. Don't hate.
Yeah. If you're in New York, you're going to go for New York.
You sit there and say that all you want to.
It's just Georgia pride. That's all it is. Georgia pride.
Hey, man. It is what it is.
Exactly.
And they just won, too. Of course.
Be all right.
Of course.
Be all right.
Princess Tidy Jones, don't forget about Devin Lloyd.
Can't forget about
Ooh, yeah,
Lloyd.
that is.
That's a
He's
steal.
not off the board
Forget
yet.
about
he's
Lloyd.
on
That's
there.
his armor knife, definitely.
What if they get
What'd you
Devin
say,
Lloyd?
Tidy?
I'm just saying he's still out there.
Yeah, and that's what I'm look at the guy. Folks, I still haven't.
Oh, they got that nasty ass offensive tackle.
Got Trevor.
Trevor Penning.
Oh,
That's a
he's
great.
good.
That's a great move.
Now we definitely got to get somebody on the defense.
That's a great
I don't
move.
think the Steelers. I don't think the Steelers are going quarterback.
We have to get an edge guy now. Look how big
Yeah.
this
We got to
dude
get
is.
This
we got to
dude
get
is a
somebody to
fucking
match
monster,
him
bro.
now.
Man,
Yo,
I
he
love
huge,
I mean as
They
hell.
lost to Ron Armstead,
And they
so I
got
ain't surprised.
Armstead. And they got
Whose
Armstead.
child is that? Everybody else in there was like 5'11".
It's
Who
Steve.
child? How did he get that big?
He's a miniature Harvey Dog. He's
I was
He got them
Bro,
genes from
that's
his
big
granddad.
26, man. That man got.
Hey, here come a quarterback. Here come a quarterback.
Yeah.
I think Pittsburgh
I
gonna
think
pull
this is your Malik Willis moment right
Willis
here.
is
y'all.
I don't think
Hey,
I don't
if
think
he don't go
Pittsburgh
now,
going
if he don't
quarterback.
go now, he's not going. If he
Oh,
don't go
y'all think
now,
it's
he
gonna
not
be
going.
Kenny Pickett?
I think
I
gonna be
don't
Kenny
think they
Pickett.
go
He
quarterback.
ain't gonna be Pickett.
Oh, you
I
don't think
think
so?
it's gonna be Kenny Pickett.
I
I
think
think
he
it's gonna be
picked
they
it.
Kenny
going
Pickett.
Willis.
I think
I'm
it's Pickett. They've been watching him.
looking at the way this thing is trending right now.
Mhm.
I just don't think the Steelers. I'd be shocked. I don't think they're gonna roll the dice on a quarterback right now.
Do
Because,
you
I
think they
mean,
believe him?
Their next
I
pick
think-
is 20 in round 2. They can get a quarterback in the second round.
I agree.
So
know-
I
they-
think
So y'all
known
are
for not-
thinking this
they
could
known
be
for
the actual
linebackers,
first
so-
draft in years
The
where a
Kobe
quarterback
Dean.
is not first
When
round.
they getting the Kobe Dean?
I think Devin Lloyd right here because Devin Bush, he went backwards last year. And they've been trying to trade him, so
And remember,
I can see Devin Lloyd right here.
Yeah.
He
Now,
fits
the other-
that Pittsburgh mold.
Steelers.
Yeah, he big. He's long.
Steelers drafted Kenny Pickett.
You saying Kenny Pickett? Are you calling it?
Pittsburgh.
You calling it?
I'm calling it.
You 3 for 3.
I'm calling it.
You calling it?
I'm calling
Kenny
it.
Pickett.
Y'all boy Malik was not what was advertised. I told y'all.
What?
I don't think none
kind
of
of
these.
mad you were right about that.
Hey, I don't think any of these quarterbacks.
They might
But
not make it.
again, I'm just looking at the trend, man. It's these teams right now. They feel like they can get a quarterback in the second round.
I mean,
there's
they
really
pretty
no
much get
rush.
anything they want.
So the
Yeah.
Steelers just have 2 quarterbacks on the roster, Trubinsky and Rudolph. Is that right?
Yeah, Mason Rudolph. Yep.
Yeah, they getting a quarterback, bro. They getting a quarterback.
Kenny Pickett.
I don't trust Trubinsky, man.
None whatsoever.
This is interesting. Michael says the Steelers love Trubisky. Y'all see. I don't see.
Mitch
I mean,
Trubisky?
Yeah,
there's some
unless there's
upside
another
to the
Trubisky
kid. You
brother
just
out there. I
you
don't
can't
know.
really trust him though. To
They
me,
trust
Trubisky is
Mitchell?
he's like Marcus Mariota. You can see there's some talent there,
Yeah.
but can you pull all that talent out? That's the question.
Nobody has yet. I
yeah.
mean, granted though, he went to Chicago under bad condition because his
Yeah.
head coach was horrible.
Yeah, I was about to say Matt Nagy did him no favors.
Absolutely horrible.
Yeah, and they had the defense.
No,
to
they
go
had
somewhere
they
that
had
year.
at one time the best defense in the league with
Yeah.
Khalil Mack and them boys.
The year they lost to Philly, that was the year that they actually should have gotten a little further.
That crump bar, Cody Parking. Boy, they wanted to kill his guys.
I'm throwing comments out there. Everybody out there in the group, we appreciate you. Atlanta Bird Gang hanging in there with us, man. There's a lot of folks out there today and on Uncle Steve's Lounge. Appreciate y'all joining us for the draft coverage. We're about a little bit more than halfway through. So we'll be probably got this actually went a little maybe not 10 o'clock.
Hey, man, let me ask you a question. Who would you rather have, Jermaine Johnson or Devontae Wyatt?
I have to say Wyatt.
We gotta have
A little bit more versatile on the line. A little bit more versatile on the line. Right.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. If at the 43rd pick, if they still got Jermaine Johnson and Devontae Wyatt, we pretty much locking and loaded on Devontae Wyatt.
I would say so.
Right.
Yeah.
I can't believe Johnson's still on the board.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised Jermaine Johnson. It was a lot.
It got to be a character issue somewhere now. It got to be.
Yeah,
well, you remember he was on that. He was on that.
Honestly, it's not the character issue. They were saying it's mainly his size. His intangibles don't fit a lot for a first round. That's sports work.
6'4", right?
The other thing is you got to look at. I mean, he's a nice sized kid, but for most, not for his round pick. They would him as a high second rounder because of his explosiveness and how he can get off the ball. But they say if they're going to draft the guy that's coming off the edge in the first round, you got to have size. He's a bit undersized for an edge rusher.
That sounds like a scouting report on somebody from Clemson we got.
Yeah, man. Michael Irvin might have a love fest with Roger Goodell on the damn
Uncle Steve, the difference is he'll actually go hit. That's the difference between him and Vic.
That's true. This is true.
Uh-oh, we're about to find out.
Look at Franco looking good out there.
I'm telling you who it is. Kenny Pickett. It's going Pittsburgh taking the quarterback from Pitts.
Franco Harris.
Raider fans booing the hell out of his ass.
I know they are. They forever will boo them.
Exception.
All right, Franco, immaculate reception, right? That was Raiders, right?
Yep.
Yeah, man, they'll forever boo this.
The Raiders.
Immaculate. That incredible catch,
dude. That was crazy. And you know they still say there's an angle on there with the ball touching around. Franco was a bad boy, though. Wow. That's interesting. Hey, I just want to make sure everybody knows. I want you to give me the cash 3 numbers later on tonight.
I told you.
To me, that's kind of strange, though. They signed Trubisky. They still got Rudolph.
Man, they ain't sold on no damn Mitchell.
I mean, I know they're not. I know they're not sold on these guys. But Kenny probably gonna sit for a year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
That's what this is looking like. They drafted the boy to sit him for a year, so Trubisky's probably gonna be the starter.
Wow.
They rolling the dice with Trubisky though. So.
N'Kobe Dean about to get off the board.
I actually like Kenny Pickett a lot. I was analyzing him. My only thing was his turnovers, but he showed a lot of arm strength and smarts at quarterback.
Because he dang near won the ACC championship. And he played
Right.
pretty good
Right.
in that game. So it's not like he's a
Devin
scrub.
Right. He was pretty
Devin
much the
Lloyd
Zach
about to come off
Wilson
the
of this
board.
draft.
Right.
Man, I'll tell y'all this though. These kids getting drafted, their parents better keep them in the hotel room because them women gonna be choosing tonight.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
They in the wrong city, bro.
Yeah,
They gonna be choosing.
tonight.
If
Well, they
you
gonna,
notice,
nah, they flying them
that's probably
out.
why
They
a
flying
lot
them
of them
out.
are.
They gonna get them up out of there.
I got
Yeah.
something for you.
Hey, we going back to the house. When? Now.
So here's the crazy.
Yeah, Sauce already got the chain.
I'm pretty sure the NFL talked to all of them and said, hey,
So remember,
Chill.
the
You ain't got
Steelers
paid
didn't make
yet.
that mistake twice or whatever.
Yeah.
I had a chance to
oh,
Marino. They passed
Okay,
on
so-
Dan Marino or whatever. Marino goes to the Dolphins. And they were in their backyard with Pitt. They didn't make the same mistake again. They got a quarterback right in their backyard that actually fits what they do. He don't even have to lead a city.
Send me to a
Pittsburgh
dot.
didn't make that same mistake twice.
Oh, wait a minute. The Chiefs just traded. They getting a wide receiver.
who did they trade?
George Pickens.
The Chiefs, New England.
He just moved up.
Yeah, they moved up.
New
I
England
knew that
moved
was
up.
coming.
No,
You
Kansas
know what?
City moved up.
Who would they get right here?
Okay, so
You know what? Jermaine Johnson. I bet you're gonna be Jermaine now. It might be him.
It might be Devontae Wyatt.
Him or Wyatt. Yeah.
I could actually see Kansas City getting some
Yeah.
defense. Yeah, that might that
Yeah, they definitely need defensive pieces. I can see them go. I can see them going receiver, but that to me that wouldn't be the good move. That wouldn't
Hey,
be the good move
Baltimore
right now.
might still get a wide receiver.
Well, they got another pick. They got another pick though, Marcus. So they might say that back for later. Kansas
Yeah.
City.
and you still have pretty much a buffet of defensive players: Dean,
Fact.
Lloyd, Willis. If you want to go on the corner, Booth.
You got Lloyd. You got.
You
got some
still
guys.
got some folks.
Man, you got so much. This draft is so damn deep in defense, man. This shit is ridiculous.
Hey, I got a question for Smitty real quick.
Go
I got
ahead.
a question for Smitty.
Somebody turn down their background, their
Yeah,
TV.
somebody watch
I
the
can hear
TV.
Yeah.
Hey, Smitty.
What's up?
If Malik Willis is still there at 43 for the Atlanta Falcons, do you take it?
I still say no. They need edge rushers.
What about you, Coach?
Huh?
What about you? Malik Willis, if he's still there at 43 for the Falcons?
Man, I don't want Malik Willis, man. I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't want him. But you know, we got to get a quarterback. But I still think the Falcons might try to pull a maneuver before we go to bed. I think they might try to pull something.
I agree.
I really think they might
Tell
try to
y'all,
flirt
if
with
Jermaine
something.
Johnson fall down to the bottom of the first, they got to go up and get him. Gotcha.
Yeah, somebody like that. They got to go get something. They got to make a move, man. You know, like this is the time. And Terry's been doing this thing for a while, man. He learned from that guy. He's slick, man. He's a slick dude, man. I think he got some up his sleeves. I'm with the rest of the guys. I think he's got something else up his sleeve. If not tonight, tomorrow.
You think a trade will be in? You think Atlanta will trade somebody to move back in the first round?
Honestly, I think we're gonna trade. I'm with Jeremy. I think we're gonna trade Grady Jerry because we got a solid draft class. You got 9 picks, man. You're gonna have to come up off here, but something got to give.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear no restructure.
I don't want no restructure. I don't want to hear restructure.
Why would be a good replacement for Grady Jarrett?
Hey, I got a question for the board. If we don't trade Grady, how do we create cap space, y'all?
Good damn question.
We shit it out and pray. I don't know. I don't know how if you don't trade, you'd have to restructure or extend whatever.
Yeah, we have to.
But what if he don't want to be extended in Atlanta?
Yeah, you traded him.
You got to trade him. I mean, you can't do anything with Jones. His cap hits too hard.
They got a cornerback, Trent McDuffie. Washington.
What?
What?
Okay.
That was the smart move.
That was a great move.
That's a
That was the smart
secondary
move.
was horrible.
for them. Yeah, that was
Their
their
secondary was horrible
right?
last year.
Yeah, and then on top of that, they lost Tyrone
Well,
Matthews.
you
Yeah,
gotta
they lost
remember
Honey
that
Badger.
that
They
playoff
lost
game
both
they
of
was
them.
in last year. That was the track meet.
Hey, Ryan, I got a historian question for Ryan.
Uh-oh.
When was the last time we had the NFL draft in their hometown and that team didn't have a first round pick like the Raiders don't?
Ooh.
Oh, they saying the best fit for Green Bay right now is Kobe Dean.
Say that question again. I couldn't hear you. I couldn't hear you.
I said, when was the last
the question?
time? Can you hear me? I said, when was the last time that they had the NFL draft in a place and that team did not have a first round pick?
Was it New York?
It was the only place they had it for a long time. They only started switching up about 10 years ago, right?
I was just thinking about that. I was just wondering.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought you had to answer. Man, you can't play Alex Trebek and not have to answer.
I had to go to the historian. I had to go, Ryan's the historian.
Man, that's a good one. What's the answer?
You gotta be automatic.
Let me research it then, man. I thought Ryan had that at the tip of his brain.
You can't call.
Nah, man, you gotta be automatic, coach. Come on now.
Oh man,
you gotta have the answer to it if you gonna ask the question.
I got you, man. I got you. Take some bird game points.
Green Bay about to get a replacement for Devontae Adams. They got to. They just paid Aaron Rodgers all that money.
Don't be
Who
surprised.
you think they're gonna get? Which wide receiver?
Hey, Tidy, here come your boy. Here come my boy, the Kobe Dean. I feel it.
No, they gonna be a baller. All that money.
No, they gonna.
They gotta get him some weapons.
I mean, who is it? We got with Sky Moore, Christian Watson.
Oh, hey,
Packers gonna probably end up being the one they take.
UGA. Packers getting Quay Walker.
What?
Huh?
They getting Quay.
Quay?
They got one of the quiet pass rushers that they had.
Oh shit!
That's a steal.
That is a fucking steal indeed.
Yep.
That is a quiet steal.
I'm happy for him. He going to a great organization.
Well, in other news, real quick, the Sixers and the Suns move on to the semifinals.
Oh, Doc Rivers just gave his job for a few more weeks.
They needed to win because if they didn't, Doc might have been up out of there, man.
Doc was gone. He was out of there.
Doc going to the Lakers anyway.
Oh hell no! I don't think.
I can see that.
Hell no!
I can see that.
I'd rather see somebody like Mark Jackson in that position.
Thank you. Hell no!
Why y'all don't like Doc?
Man, Doc hasn't won them in 2005?
2008.
2008. We in 2022. Shit.
Well, he's got some players to make a run. They play the Heat. Next.
Well, no, that's gonna be hell, bro. Ooh,
I mean, the Heat. Ooh.
They got dog. That was Green Bay.
What the hell was Green Bay thinking? I don't know about that.
Linebacker core is 10.
Quay Walker, man, come on, bro.
Well, you remember they got our guy. They got our old guy. Andre.
Bro, that's why
that's a good one. That is a good one. I'll take Quay Walker.
They do.
Well, all the receivers went off the board, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, the Bills just traded. The Bills just Ravens and Bills just flopped.
Man, the Ravens don't move back twice.
Have y'all ever seen a first round with this many trades?
No,
I
no,
haven't.
Interesting.
no, I haven't.
In the first
It is.
round? I mean, what is it? I mean,
Yeah, this is
like 5 or
Normally you
6.
see it in the second round.
Yeah.
one.
Do
so
you,
that's
do you see Buffalo possibly getting a linebacker?
Hey, what's Buffalo gonna do now? They didn't trade it up. What's Buffalo gonna do?
It ain't gonna be a wide
Buffalo might
defensive
go.
lineman.
Buffalo might go O
Got
line.
ran on last.
They might go
They need
O-line.
offensive linemen. Yeah, they brought
Yeah,
in
because
O-line.
their defense, they were ranked number 1 in defense last year.
Hey,
But
do
their
they need another
O-line,
corner? Do they need another corner? That boy from Clemson, Marcus?
if I'm in that war room, I'm going O-line, man. I saw Josh Allen running for his life in a lot of these plays. He made a lot of those plays with his feet. But that line was breaking down. The defense right now, I mean, you're playing for depth at this point. And if I'm picking for depth, I can get depth later on in the draft. I need an O-lineman.
You got Tyler Smith. Really, that's about the only offensive line on the best available. Is Tyler Smith?
Well, I think they got him projected a guard, but there's really no guard right now. It's in number tackles right now.
Yeah, Zion Johnson, he was the best guard, so he gone already.
Yeah.
I would really love
I mean,
to see us trade up.
everywhere else, they pretty much loaded everywhere else.
Yeah, only
they traded-
highest rated
they
guy they
traded
have
up
at
for a
offensive
reason.
tackle is from Tulsa, Tyler
Yeah.
Smith, and that's
That's it.
that's it.
As far as the
They traded,
Now the
well,
next pick is gonna be
25.
interesting too. Dallas Cowboys. What
they getting a linebacker. They're going to get a linebacker.
I think
Remember,
that'll
they
go
also-
cornerback.
Yeah,
Because Van Der Esch
Dallas
ain't it.
corner?
they going
Who's
linebacker.
Van Der Esch ain't it.
They got to go
Kobe
linebacker
Dean?
because Van Der Esch can't stay healthy.
Hell no.
Speaking
Van
of
Der
This
Esch
was
ain't
the
it.
biggest
Yeah,
fear.
Van
This
Der-
was the biggest fear a lot of us had if he dropped this far down for Dallas because they got to.
And you know,
Oh,
Dallas likes defense.
If they get Kobe Dean with Michael Parkin, that's going to be a
But,
problem.
here's my thing. Do they think that CD Lamb is enough? Do they think he's enough?
Well, they paid
Well,
him.
they'll go get a receiver.
now they paid Gallup too, right? They
Yeah,
just
they
paid
paid
Gallup.
Gallup.
But Gallup
They
stay
paid
hurt. Gallup stays hurt.
Yeah,
They
but
shouldn't have paid him.
they paid him.
They shouldn't have paid him.
Yeah, I mean, if they paid him, that means he's in their plans.
Yeah. He they
But you
number
gotta
one.
also
Is he even going to be ready for the season? I don't even know if Gallup's going to be ready for the season.
I wouldn't have paid him.
That wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah,
That
but
wouldn't make any
no,
sense to pay him if they knew that.
That's true. Yeah, that's
you
true.
should have just kept Amari. That was the
Let
goddamn
me, let me ask y'all a question. Now we're talking about Dallas. Remember how Dallas did with Jalen Smith a few years ago with Notre Dame? Would
Right.
any of y'all take a flyer with David Ajabu from Michigan,
I
knowing
would.
that he's probably not going to play at the beginning of the season? I don't think
To replace Randy Gregory.
he blew out his blew out his Achilles right during the.
Right.
During the
Right.
Would any of you
that was
take
in,
a
the
flyer
Pro
on
Day.
him for the second round?
They might take him up now to replace Randy Gregory, even though he's not going to play.
But he's not going. Yeah, I don't know about the first round though.
Yeah.
Because you got to pay.
This is Jerry Jones we're talking about.
Yeah,
He was
that's-
projected to be a first
took-
rounder until he got hurt.
They had to talk him out of Johnny Manziel, so you're right.
Exactly.
You're
Exactly.
right about it. But would any of y'all take a flyer on him if one of those second round picks? Knowing
At
that he's a
58,
player
at
now.
58, I would. To be honest.
When is he projected to be healthy?
Good question.
Well,
About week
Probably
11.
by next season.
About week
Cam
11.
Akers blew his out in preseason, right? And he ended up coming at the end of the year.
Yeah.
So what, about 4 or 5 months? I mean, I'm just saying because I think he's a good player. I think he's somebody that you could stash on that defense, and he might pay some dividends later on. They were talking about top 10 with him before he got hurt.
I agree.
Just something to think about. I just thought when y'all were talking about Dallas, that's what they did.
I would be shocked if they get anything other than a defensive player.
Yeah.
Who's that? Buffalo
What's
or
up with
Dallas?
this? Hey,
Buffalo or Dallas?
Dallas.
What's up with this kid from Purdue, the defensive end? What's up with this guy?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I mean, Purdue. I mean, honestly,
He's
Karlaftis,
inconsistent. That's why he's
inconsistent.
rated like that. He's up and down.
Number 8 pick.
That's the
6'4", 266.
God damn. To be that big, to be that inconsistent.
Hey.
Yeah. You got a motor, but
yeah, but you got to
adjust on that level.
I've still got high hopes. I still got high hopes that we trade up and get Wyatt.
I would love that.
I would love that as well.
I love it.
You might as well not even
So
get your hopes high.
the Bills that went defense for their last 5 drafts.
What you think, offense?
Yeah.
On the line?
I go line. They need to help. I mean, their investment is Josh Allen.
Right.
Yeah, they paid him, but they got to protect him.
All right, Bills, what y'all gonna do? Buffalo says,
God damn, Jermaine Johnson.
They got Elam.
Wow.
Ooh, back in.
Okay. That's a steal.
Hey, Marcus, I told you corner.
Yeah, they went corner. They stacking the deck now.
Yeah, they Darius White coming back from an ACL, so it makes sense.
Their defense gonna be real.
Yeah, they stacking the deck.
Elam is another Joe Hayden.
This is interesting, y'all. 9 picks.
Ryan don't like nobody from Florida. We Georgia people. I know, Ryan.
No. I actually like the kid. He actually plays like Joe Hayden, hands down. Real talk. He actually is Joe Hayden. He's a little bit slower than Joe Hayden, but his ball skills and the way that he attacks people when it comes to the running game is good.
Even though we
very
talked
good ball skills, and they gotta have that.
Here goes Jerry Jones.
Man, I think the Cowboys gonna go N'Kobe Dean.
Please don't get N'Kobe.
They like names, fam.
Marcus, don't say that, man.
They like names.
At work.
Bro, the Cowboys like names.
How about him go to goddamn Baltimore? Please don't get N'Kobe Dean.
Is Neo still in Dallas? Is Keanu News still in Dallas?
I think
no. He's in Tampa.
Oh, that's right, Tampa. God damn it. I forgot about that.
I just want to be able to inflate Tiny's picture when he goes to Dallas, when the Kobe Dean goes.
I'm going to be fucking thick. I'm going to be fucking thick, man. No, but you just think about it.
Go to Dallas.
That's actually a smart move.
If you get Michael Parsons along with N'Kobe Dean that can run that defense, that's a problem.
And then you look at how the Eagles have loaded up real quick.
Exactly.
You know, that's interesting.
Y'all what too? Listen, let's say what we want. Y'all can dog him out if y'all want to. You got to give Dan Quinn some credit for turning them boys around in one season. And
hey man, listen, I can't. He ain't listen. This is the reason why I can't give Dan Quinn no credit.
Why not?
Dan Quinn had his hand in the cookie jar with our picks.
Yeah.
This is Jerry Jones and his sons making these picks. They're picking the groceries. So I mean, if you give me all world talent and I'm half of a defensive coordinator, I should be able to put together a good squad. But Dan Quinn for 5 or 6 years had his opportunity to go get his guys on defense, and he didn't. They all flailed out.
What the hell you got in UK?
Yeah.
Dallas might get Jermaine Johnson. Thinking about it. Might not go after the Kobe Dean. They might get Jermaine Johnson.
Still there.
Hey, how about them putting on Parsons back at linebacker and then getting Jermaine Johnson?
No.
That's a possibility.
No.
I wouldn't move Parsons.
You keep Parsons in the same role you're doing right now. You don't mess with Parsons.
Well, you know they got Fowler. Remember, I forgot that. Oh yeah, they got Fowler. Yeah, don't talk about
Man.
Really?
I don't want to talk about him.
Honestly, you just said that.
Yeah.
Really?
I ain't want to talk about. Hey, I don't want to talk about him. I get touchy about him. So
Really?
leave that alone.
Are you
Leave that
kidding me?
alone.
Hey
Ryan,
man,
leave
don't
that
start
alone.
about Dante Fowler, man. We gonna leave that alone.
The
Leave
second
that
coming
alone.
of the kidnapper
Yeah,
of
we
Jack.
about
Dante
Yeah,
Fowler
straight-
been stealing
straight
money and
kidnapping
paychecks since he
check.
been in the league, man. Don't start that.
The second coming of kidnapper of Jack.
Cause we gonna take you
You
out.
about to get me started, boy.
Hey, that's a touchy subject for me, man. I ain't gonna mess with it.
The grand orphan of
I
NFL.
apologize, Uncle Steve.
Hey, the number one pick this year, Trayvon
Pick it
Walker,
quick.
is expected to sign for $37 million
God damn.
with $24 million guaranteed.
Who is that?
Trayvon Walker, he's expected to sign for $37 million total with $24 million guaranteed.
That just changed his life, man.
Yeah, man.
Instantly.
I
For
love
the rest
seeing
of
that.
his life. And here's the funny
I
part.
love
He
seeing
wasn't
that.
even a true starter. And here's the thing. He wasn't even a true starter at Georgia.
Nope.
He wasn't. He was buried on the depth chart and become
They need
an overall pick.
they need to get him. They need to get him out of Vegas if he ain't out of Vegas already ASAP.
Yeah. Yeah. Amir Khan need to go ahead and put that boy on the plane.
Trust me, he already on the plane. He already on the plane, Marcus. He already gone.
Yeah.
He ain't going to the draft party.
Shad Khan already got him going to Florida already.
Cowboys got Tyler Smith, y'all.
What? All right.
Who they get?
Tyler Smith. Cowboys got Tyler Smith, y'all.
What?
Yeah, Tyron Smith done, so that's a smart pick.
Somebody got feedback.
Somebody got their volume up, y'all.
Hey, somebody got to turn out his volume.
Their volume is getting serious thing.
Somebody got the TV up.
Yeah. There you go. There you go.
Tyrod Smith.
There you go.
That's interesting.
Very interesting. I didn't see that one coming.
Tyron Smith old, so
Well, they lost all their linemen. They were losing their linemen.
yeah, Lyle Collins gone too.
Yep.
Yeah, because everybody was getting hurt left and right. That's the only issue with Dallas. They got too many
So
injuries out there.
you still got Johnson. You still got Nakobe Dean on the board.
Right.
Jesus.
Devontae Wyatt.
Tomorrow could be very
Devontae
interesting.
Wyatt is still out there.
Tomorrow
got
about to be an
Chad.
all-out war.
Absolutely.
Now I'm interested to see what the Ravens are gonna do. I want to see if y'all didn't trade it back. What the Ravens about to do?
They finally about to get a
players
wide
still-
receiver.
They players still gonna be there.
If I'm Terry Fontenot, I'm on the phone right now trying to package Grady Jarrett for a pick or something. I'm trying to make that happen right now.
I'm trying to get two. I'm trying to either get a second or third rounder if I can.
There's too many good players left on the board right now.
You ain't freaking lying.
Right.
I would swap. I'd swap Grady for Wyatt right now.
That would actually not be a bad move.
It would not.
You get salary and you get salary relief and
You get a monster.
Yeah, they get a beast in Grady Jarrett because Jarrett still got a lot of juice in the tank.
Yeah.
What if he goes to the Bengals?
Hey, Uncle Steve, I got something for you.
Talk to me.
The last really good player that Dallas ever took, and it was an undrafted player that just made the out of Tulsa, was Drew Pearson. They just went back to his old alma mater and got this offensive tackle for Dallas.
All
Drew
the names
Pearson is his first wide receiver to actually go to the Hall of Fame.
Drew Pearson is also the one that stabbed us in the heart on a lonely night in January in 1981 when the Falcons had an opportunity.
That was why I brought that up to see if you remember who I was talking about.
That started with Focus, Steve. Thank you.
Dude, that's the last time
I take that before dropping the Super Bowl, bro.
I agree.
But you know what? I wasn't even. I know I was old.
Serious.
Wasn't emotional, man.
I didn't even go to work the next day.
You ain't go to work.
I ain't go to work next day.
I had to pay the bills and bets.
Man, fuck all that. I was too sick to I was too sick to go to work.
Steve, you lost money all the way around, huh?
Hey man,
That shit hurt my heart. For real.
Dude. The fact
Uncle
that you
Steve, I
bringing it
was
up
in
now
C.
is kind
Uncle
of
Steve,
making
I
me
was in
mad.
C school. Rolling in C school class drunk the next day.
Oh yeah.
They let me go back to my barracks room.
Man, the Ravens better do your boy right on this one, man.
Boy, they better get Pickens. They better get George
Man,
Pickens.
they got to do that man right, man. They got to do him right.
They better get George Pickens.
You got to get him a target.
Hey, Marcus, I'm like this. If I'm Lamar Jackson, I'm watching this. They get defense. I'm out. I'm saying that now. I'm out. I'm out, dog.
Yeah.
You gonna have to go far to win. I'm out. I'm out. You finna sacrifice me. I'm out.
Hey,
do it, Aaron Rodgers.
Target is the tight end. So I mean,
now
you got Deshaun Watson in your division. He got targets. You don't got nobody to throw to but Andrews. I'm out.
I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm
wait a minute. The Ravens didn't pick. They haven't given him his deal yet, right?
I was about to ask.
No, they know.
Man,
they haven't gave that man his money yet. They
hey, how about
money,
this? Just hypothetically though,
right?
If they ain't paid this man his money,
right,
and he decides that he don't want to play there after this year, we coming up on the 2023 season with bank.
Yeah.
With bank.
With bank. And guess what? And with the receivers we got, I'm pulling the trigger.
Yes.
Marcus, I said
we just drafted a receiver. We got Kyle Pitts. We got Cordell Patterson. It wouldn't be a real hard sell, especially if things are on the up and up in Baltimore. But just a hypothetical theory I'm gonna throw out there right now.
Yeah,
I believe they're gonna end up paying this man his money.
What's
his now? What's his 40 million?
Same zone block scheme. So
yeah, I think no matter what the going rate is, we can afford Jackson next year.
Hey,
whatever
Smitty,
the going rate
for you, Smitty. I got a question for you, Smitty. Hey, I don't like the NFL where they could be able
Would you trust them with the last 2 minutes in the game? That's my question.
Say that again, Coach.
I'm sorry, not Tidy Marcus. Would you trust him last 2 minutes of a game? Okay. I was just saying if you would, because I know I trust him. Because after what he did, hey,
if you
got to give weapons.
Victor scored in the red zone, you got to trust Jackson.
Yeah, the thing is though, if you got a head coach, I look at what Arthur Smith was able to do in Tennessee in the red zone with Tannehill, with Ryan Tannehill. We talking Lamar Jackson now. We talking Jackson. So, but this is a hypothetical. I believe Baltimore is going to eventually pay him his money. They would be stupid to let Jackson get up out of there.
They better do right by him right now.
Yeah, they got to get a guy he can throw it to. Because if they go defense again, man, if I'm Jackson, I'm sitting in my couch right now talking about, hey, I ain't playing next year. Y'all ain't paying me.
They didn't trade at Hollywood Brown. They ain't got no goddamn choice.
Nah.
So if you
like, where the hell he gonna throw it to? Like,
Andrew can't be his only target, man.
If you're the Ravens right now, you're looking at Christian Watson from North Dakota State. You're looking at Sky Moore from Western Michigan. We haven't even mentioned his name today, John Minchie from Alabama, and George Pickens.
I'm going George Pickens. He can play right now.
They took their time on this pick, though.
Yeah, they did.
Pickens right now. You got to worry about Minchie getting rehab.
Well, hey, here's the deal about a lot of things. I don't like that they can franchise tag them guys and keep franchising them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like in the NBA, they can't do that. You know what I mean? The man should be able to go, so we can pick him up or something like that. That's why I was asking Smitty, how you feel about NFL versus NBA being able to franchise these guys like that?
They should have been erased that, man, because you holding the player against their will. Now, if they don't show up and they hold out like Le'Veon and Bell, then you feel like they at fault. Then you try to tarnish their career. Ever since he held out, his career was never the same.
Fact.
Yeah. I think that's what they're doing to Lamar, man. I think Harbaugh's got him hostage, man. That's just bad if they don't get no receiver.
But blame the NFLPA because they had an
Right.
opportunity to change that
Yeah.
during the last bargaining agreement, and they took the extra revenue as opposed to trying to restructure that where they would take care of players more inside their contracts. That's to me, I think that was when you start talking about how they screwing them. They kind of screwed themselves. They were trying to hurry up.
Well, Augustine, look at the guys that are in charge for those guys. They're like the punters and people like that. You know what I'm saying? Like NBA, you got like Chris Paul and those guys that's in the know, you know, that's making those rules. Like we got to get those other guys got to come to the forefront. Like the Mahomeses and the Bradys and the people that can, you know, that's really out here for the game. You know, we got punters and people like that really ain't, you know what I mean, in the game.
Damn
up there doing.
Good point.
Ravens got Tyler Linderbaum.
Who the hell?
Bruh.
Offensive tackle.
He gone.
No, he's a center.
Lamar might be trying to.
No. You got somebody that can actually block for him. He might not leave. You got somebody that can block for him.
Yeah.
He need a weapon.
Yeah. He got to have somebody throw the ball to, man.
In the second round. That's the thing.
Yeah.
That's what people keep forgetting. He can.
This
wide receiver draft is loaded. He had no offensive lineman to block for him.
Yeah, but how many picks do they got left?
They traded back, so I'm sure they added about 2
But
more.
here's the thing: they have a pick in the second
Okay. Oh yeah.
round. He needed somebody to block. Here's the thing.
Matter of fact, they traded back
line
twice.
has been getting work.
Yeah, they got some picks to work with.
I think Green Bay might go wide receiver finally.
They got to.
Otherwise, cause they ain't got nobody. Nobody. I mean, literally nobody.
Yeah, well, so we're saying they traded away. So we're saying they traded away his number one receiver for a center. Nah, man.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You already know.
You got to protect your franchise quarterback.
I agree. I agree with that.
He's going to be running a lot because I mean, there's not going to be a lot of targets to pass to.
Well, the only thing good about
they run the ball anyway, right? In that there,
right.
Run the ball and throw it to tight ends.
Yeah, they run the ball heavy.
Right.
Then on top of that, he get all his running backs back.
Hey y'all. Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt y'all, but after that pick, Lamar Jackson just tweeted out, "What the fuck?"
Oh,
he just tweeted out, "What the fuck?"
Could you send him some real estate information about Atlanta while you feed back?
Steve, I'm a screenshot you this text.
Go ahead.
Put it up. You hear me, Steve?
Say what, buddy?
I'm about to screenshot you this text.
What I tell y'all?
Okay.
The Jets.
Hey man, let me tell y'all something.
Boy, the Jets just traded back in.
If I'm Terry Fontenot, I'm using every back channel I can right now. Hey, Jackson. Hey, listen, we got you over here, baby.
Yeah.
Come on over. Come on. We got some guys to throw. You can throw the ball to, baby. Come on over here. Yeah,
you're right.
Yeah, if he sent that text that you, but again, I mean, you got to get his guy some weapons, man. You trade away his guy, and then you go defense, then you go center. While he's watching all these wide receivers go off the board.
Yeah, his last tweet was a retweet of Hollywood Brown, basically saying farewell, and then what the fuck.
Wow.
I know they miss Ozzie Newsome, man. I'm telling you.
Boy, he was the best thing they ever had as a general manager.
Who you telling?
Jets are taking Jermaine Johnson.
That's not a surprise.
It's about time. Shit. He's been up there forever.
That's a good pick, man.
Yeah, Robert Saleh ain't playing up there, man.
Or Jermaine Johnson coming off the board.
Jermaine Johnson already
coming off the board.
All right, that's the tweet right
Damn.
there.
Yeah, he mad, bro. He mad. He mad. He heated.
I would be that, dude.
You know his people be calling him.
And man,
I'm
I'll be
about
like, what the fuck y'all doing?
I'm about to get on the Falcons Twitter, and I'm gonna just put the eyeball emojis in Jackson. So y'all better go hunting. Y'all better go hunting.
Man,
And
if
we'll-
they hunt for Deshaun Watson, why
Trying to
not for
tell you.
fucking Lamar Jackson?
Exactly.
I'd trade Marcus
interesting
Mariota for
right there,
Jackson.
Man,
Pretty
the
good
Jets
trade.
got
That's your franchise quarterback reaction.
the Jets got three
That's
solid
not
first
the
round
third
picks.
string punter.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
they did. The Jets,
They got 3 top 10 picks basically.
they did, and they got them for the low.
Hey, but you know this the Jets, man. They fumble, they literally fumble the bag every time.
I think they got the
Every
right coach
time.
finally, though.
Yeah,
they
but I
finally got
think
the
right
right
now they
coach.
might be on the right path.
All right.
Wow.
They,
The Falcons might
dog,
Falcon,
they
but
got
at least we
arguably the
ain't
best quarterback and now one of the best defensive ends. Oh, they might not be pushovers next year. They might have a little fight.
Yeah.
Who might be your pushover?
The Jets.
Oh, Jets.
And they got Sauce,
They
Garrett.
got a young team, man. They still got a young team.
Oh, you know that head coach and pick it up on the defense. He started to get his players in now.
I'm still not sold on Zach Wilson, but we'll see how that
Hell
goes.
no,
Yeah.
I wasn't sold on him
Yeah.
at all.
Nah.
Never.
Jermaine Johnson. Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
Jets
Jermaine's some
might
good
make the
picks.
playoffs this year, maybe.
Wow.
I wanted you to. God damn.
Well, I mean, good move for the Jets.
I hope Tampa don't do no bullshit.
Damn, he looks like he's ready for the WWE.
Man, all the Rams can do all the Rams can do is just sit back and watch this draft.
Hell yeah, they ain't got no
Right.
pick for the next 3 years.
Hey, man. A man said he wasn't quite, he didn't quite care about picks.
Hey, man, listen, when you holding up the title, fuck them picks.
Yeah.
I'm the same way. I'm holding the Lombardi. Man, I don't care about them. I don't care about them damn picks.
And then when they got Bobby Wagner
Hey,
too on the back
you
end.
notice how they
Fuck them
had
picks.
a bunch of clips in there. That's funny.
Now, that's a nice suit. A jacket, I should say. That's a nice jacket.
Jack Warren's
Yeah,
trade.
the Jets did well. The Jets then won the draft for the first round. They did well.
I don't know, man. I think the Eagles then Jets.
Yeah, the Eagles.
Eagles did good.
Well, Eagles, yeah. Well,
Eagles.
yeah, Eagles did good too. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, they did good. They did good.
Yeah, I think the Eagles then Jets. I think they really did kill it.
Yeah.
Well, because the Eagles had 3 picks to play with too.
Yeah.
Exactly. But man, they loaded on offense now over there in Philly though. God damn.
We still got Dean and Wyatt in the top 5 of the best available.
Warren Rogers does have a good point. He said the Jets always get the top picks. So they,
Now watch New
Yeah,
England get. Now watch New
it's a
England
matter
get
of what you
Nakobe
do
Dean.
with them.
Yeah.
Watch New England go get Nakobe Dean.
Because remember, they when they went and got Sam Darnold, then they went and got Le'Veon Bell, and then Bell couldn't. Defenses was just loading the box on the Jets. They ain't had nobody to throw it to.
Yeah, like please run it. By all means, please run it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good technique.
Yeah, that's a controlled situation. Let me see him do that. Let me see him do that.
Bro, you might as well just walk off the field.
Damn.
That boy got bulldozed, man. Go over to the sideline and get you some Gatorade and get your mind right.
So what do you think Jacksonville about to pick up right now?
Jaguars traded up.
They going deep.
They go on another defensive player?
Who's running the ball for the Jaguars?
Let me see.
Because Brees,
Well,
I know it's a stretch.
Well, they
But
got.
I really like Brees Hall a lot more than I like Walker. out of Michigan State. Jacksonville can afford it, right?
Yeah, man. I mean, no, because they just got ETN. He just got injured last year in our training camp.
Oh, you know what? I forgot about Travis Etienne.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Jacksonville
My
might
bad.
look at a
I forgot
safety,
about
maybe. Maybe that kid from Michigan. Or
I forgot about it. I forgot about that.
How about another offensive lineman?
No, they just signed Brandon Shrift and
Yeah.
Cam Robinson.
You're right. You're right.
So
You
they
just
good
told
in the
me.
line.
Do they get another linebacker to match up our departed Foye Oluokun?
I wish they would get another time.
Is that the second time the Patriots have traded back?
Hey man, you know
the first.
Yeah. What's the trade without Belichick making a move back?
Belichick don't care about first round picks.
Hell no, man. He looked back in the run.
He'll wait till the 7th round. Oh man, I didn't.
Yeah, Belichick gonna be like, I'm gonna coach him up anyway.
Right.
So, shit.
Yeah, how many first round picks make it for him? Because what's the one little guy? He's still under the wide receiver. He's garbage. Harry.
Yeah.
He really doesn't do well with his first round picks.
No, but he killed it on all the other damn picks.
Yes, he does. Yeah. Yes, he does.
Didn't Sonny Michel go there?
Yep.
Yeah, at the very end.
Yeah,
but he got a Super Bowl.
He
went to New
He
England.
got a Super Bowl. He got a chip.
Mm-hmm.
And then turned around and got another chip.
Got another one with the Rams.
With the Rams.
Yeah.
He got another chip.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, Sonny can talk his shit. Man, I got 2 of them. in both conferences.
He damn sure did. NLP and AFP. Yep. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be the Robert Horry of football. Collecting rings. So again, man, the Kobe Dean, Devin Lloyd, Devontae Wyatt, what's going on? Is it just that deep? Is it really that deep? The talent.
It's deep as shit.
Yeah,
no,
they drafted for need instead of one.
Right.
I think it might have went backwards. I think people might have had the wide receiving core projected to go in the 2nd round, and then it flipped, and they went first.
Yeah, when
now I think the 2nd round might be the opposite. They might be going, with these guys in the 2nd round. So I think it flipped. But a lot of these teams came up, man.
Like Philly came up, the Titans came up. New England went back, then went back up. And I mean,
Minnesota went back a couple times too.
They'll call Belichick up and see if he'll trade back again. Let's take their spot and give him a. I really want Wyatt. I really want Wyatt.
Yeah,
we need to offer him Grady.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure Belichick might take that.
Yeah, he'll take that.
Oh, Belichick will take it. He'll take it.
We'll see.
His base salary is still pretty steep though. If I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Grady's about 16, right?
Somewhere up there.
Yeah,
16.
About 17 million.
Yeah, 16, 17, yeah. So he still has to take that.
Hell, the Patriots they've only got 1.8 million in cap room though.
That's right. They spent all that money last year.
Shit,
right.
They were on the spending spree last year.
Yeah, that's right. They did spend a lot of money last year. I forgot about that.
They spent that shit like it was income tax money.
Man, that was the first time I ever came to New England to ball out like that.
That's why they trade back so much. They ain't got no money. They don't have that first round money.
That is true.
That's
But I believe the second day is gonna be even crazier than this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be fireworks. It's gonna be fireworks, man. Second and third round gonna be fireworks for sure.
Get fixed tomorrow.
Do you realize this year in 2022 at this second, until whoever offered Drake London signed his contract, there are only 2 players that make over $3 million base salary this year on this team.
God damn.
That's insane.
Jarrett and Deion Jones.
But we're working on two-thirds of a team cap right now. I mean,
Right. That's crazy. I mean, and to your point, this would be
They got Devin
great
Lloyd.
time to go ahead and get rid of it.
Oh God, they got Devin Lloyd.
That's gonna be a crazy combination now.
Lloyd,
That's a nice.
Boy, that defense about to be wrong.
That is gonna be dangerous.
And Josh Allen. Damn.
God
Devin
damn.
Lloyd, they got Devin Lloyd and
Nice.
Trayvon Walker. Lord help.
Lord have mercy. God damn.
So
Yeah.
I guess that that ruler that was measuring those linebackers, boy, they must have really been short on Nakobe, because my man, I would have never thought he had gone this low.
no.
Something going on, man.
Yeah,
Somebody saw some tape. Somebody saw something on some tape, man. Something going on
Man,
there.
they probably messing with his height, man. That's the only thing I can see, man.
Yeah, that's what it is. His height.
But isn't he like an
But
engineer?
think about it though.
Didn't they say he's like a
Yeah.
Well, they
Roquan
said he's
Smith the same
5'11".
size.
They said he's 5'11".
Roquan
but
Smith the same height.
doesn't he have like another career aspiration as well too? Isn't he like some type of engineer?
So
And
he was a mechanical engineering major at Georgia, and he had a 4.0 GPA as well.
Right. So I don't know. I'm just speculating.
Right.
Yeah.
So he's 5'11", 229. He's got the weight of some of these wide receivers that went in that are 5 inches taller than him. He actually weighs more than the wide receiver. Well, I don't know.
Henry says Nakobe the same size as Roquan, but smarter and smarter. Teams are going to regret it. Shame.
I agree.
Probably so.
I agree with that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I think whatever team gets them, they gonna get somebody that's hungry, because they do remember, these teams that passed up on them.
Yeah, just don't say it publicly, Josh Rosen.
Yeah. Cause you know that's what fueled Tom Brady all them years. Him going where he went, and then
every time he played Dallas.
He's the luckiest guy in Tom. Everything lined up perfectly for Tom Brady.
Yeah, but you still, hey man, you still got to give that man some credit.
No, I'm not saying don't give him credit, but think about what had to happen for him to get in that situation. Drew Bledsoe had them winning. It wasn't like Drew Bledsoe was losing.
That shit was perfect.
He just got that opportunity, man, and took advantage of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm not dogging.
But what I want from defensive players is what Tom Brady gives you on the sideline. That's what I want out of defensive players. That straight dog. I don't want guys that just look defeated on the line. I want guys that are on the field, just junkyard dogs on defense. We don't have that. We got like these corporate guys, man. They miss a play, they go to the sideline, and what we gonna eat? Yeah. What we gonna eat after the game? I'm tired of that, man. I want guys that
Bible Belt country, bro.
Say what?
What you expect? Have anybody that's gonna bring cats in there that's got a little boogie in them? Or let's just go ahead and say it. They don't want to bring no project back in Atlanta because they are afraid of.
The thing I like and dislike about Arthur Smith is I like that Arthur Smith wants these players to take accountability, but he doesn't want them to get up and talk shit after they make a good play.
Damn,
I kind of disagree with that. I think if you make a good play, you need to let the player know you ain't getting nothing over here. You need to let them know it. A lot of this is mental. That's with any sport. A lot of it is mental. If you are absolutely shutting somebody down, talk to them. I know I would. You ain't getting in here, bro.
Okay, here's my call to that. I'm tired of talking. Tact talked. I listened to Frank Darby talk. I don't want to hear talk. Just go on the field and do it. You know who the beast are. James Harrison didn't talk.
Like no, Steven. I'm not talking about off the field. I'm talking about on the field.
On the field. You didn't see James Harrison go get in people's face and whatever. He just mean mugged them because he knew he was that much better than them.
I need that too. We don't even mean mug. We be smiling at these guys.
Well,
we be getting our brains beat in, and we smiling at these guys.
Really?
I need I need almost killers on the field.
Yeah.
I need guys that are literally like one microcosm away from committing murder.
Which
them the guys I need on that's them the guys I need on defense.
Effort, but talking to me,
this is the longest yard, man.
I think that's it's overrated to be a talker. Everybody talk. Who doesn't talk?
Now you got to worry about getting the taunting flag on top of it.
Hey, listen,
it's true.
I'm for
14-year vet got a taunting play against Buffalo, and that's the talk you want. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I don't get me wrong. I'm not missing what you're saying, Mark. I know you want the tough guys, rugged guys, or whatever, but don't put talk to it. Just because you make a tackle, don't get all excited about one tackle. Get excited when at the end of the game. And I just don't need all that. I just think it's too much of that.
Well, I look at it like this. I think Matt Ryan got that taunting because didn't nobody expect that from him. And then when he got it, look at when Matt Ryan got that taunting that taunting flag.
Well,
really,
in the most inopportune moment. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking
about honestly.
Beginning of the game.
He does talk instead of like he should. I mean, the one time he decides to talk, that was a critical play too. Remember that?
Oh, that was a huge play.
That was a very critical play.
Yeah.
In that game, in that Buffalo game. So
really,
I hear what you're saying about.
But what's that taunting though? Really?
No, it was a weak ass call. It was a weak ass call.
It was a horrible call. But
he
was
spiked the ball.
By the letter of the law, he was right.
Devontae Wyatt is a Packer officially, fellas.
God damn it.
Okay.
Wow.
Damn it.
So much for that.
I got picked by the Packers. Everybody still happy about this wide receiver pick now?
I mean, I'm cool with it because everybody else went that way.
Green Bay pick.
Devontae Wyatt.
Hey man, when it's trying to be like everybody else is gonna help you. Would you jump off a bridge if everybody else was doing it?
No, but see here, but this is how the drafts usually go though. They usually go in waves like this. You'll see one team make a play, and then you'll see other teams follow. So I think if none of the wide receivers would have been picked when they would have been picked, Green Bay would have picked a wide receiver. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about that. They would have picked a wide receiver. But most of these guys, they're already off the board. So now they're going with, okay, well, we didn't get the guy we want. Let's move over here. You know, they still gonna need a receiver though. I don't care how great their defense is. You know, and Aaron Rodgers is the type of quarterback that he needs to trust you in order to throw the ball to you.
Packers gonna have to go get Debo Samuel. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
They got two Bulldogs off that defense. They got Quay Walker.
It might be a third one.
And everybody still.
New England wasn't on the clock.
Eric Stokes Jr.
New England wasn't on the clock for 2 seconds. Their pick was already in.
They're kind of used to that.
Oh shit.
Man, that's a well-oiled machine over there, man.
Yeah.
They picked within before they God damn. Yeah, they might get Devontae.
Now your boy Dean might go there.
I'm telling you, he might go to New England.
He might be getting ready to go to New England now.
Take guard Cole Strange.
Look at that dude. Yo, when they show his highlight reel, watch this man do a 4x400. This shit is crazy.
So Georgia got 4 defensive players off the board already.
Yep.
And he got that big
Exactly. And that's the most in the draft so far this year.
Yep.
Yeah, but I mean, when you have an all-world
Georgia
defense
also
like
set
that,
NFL history too.
that's what's up.
Hey, Marcus, Georgia also set history. Georgia has
Oh,
the
they did?
most first-round draft picks ever in NFL history.
Oh,
They set
wow.
that record tonight.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is that? I apologize.
Out of all the schools in the country,
They said
Georgia has had the most.
Yeah, they can rub that in Bama's face now.
Damn straight.
All right, so you got Kansas City coming up next.
Hey, who you think will be the first running back taken off the board tomorrow?
Kenny Walker.
Brees from
I think Brees Hall would be. I think Brees Hall is better.
It's gonna be Kenneth
Yeah,
Walker.
I like
and
Brees Hall. I like Brees a lot better.
The steal.
He pretty much your
but the
every
steal
down
of
back.
the running backs tomorrow is gonna be the steal of the running backs tomorrow. Pierre Strong out of South Dakota State. 6 foot.
I saw that last night.
210 pounds.
I saw that highlight reel you posted. He's pretty badass.
Watching the same thing. South Dakota. You say South Dakota State?
Yeah. But he also can block and come out of the backfield and do things like how we use quarterback.
Who is that? Is that Ryan? Is that you talking?
Ryan.
Yeah.
Ryan, you sound like you on Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
The Chiefs are taking George Karlaftis, however you say his name.
Who's that?
George Karlaftis.
How about now?
Oh yeah, the Purdue guy.
Yeah, Ryan sound like he on dial-up.
Yeah.
Got that T-Mobile boost.
You get T-Mobile boost.
And Ryan online right now. Can't nobody else use the house phone.
Oh,
man. Whole house shit down, man. Can't nobody Wi-Fi. Everybody pissed off. Nobody can stream. Nobody can do shit at all.
Y'all ain't gonna get on my boy like that. Hell no. Y'all ain't gonna get on my boy like that. Hell no.
Oh man.
Y'all ain't hell no, baby. Y'all ain't gonna get on my boy like that. Hell no, man. Hell no, man.
Yeah, right in the dip, bro, y'all.
Oh. Hey man, don't feel bad, man. My phone be having seizures and shit, and I got a brand spanking new phone.
Wait a minute, you got Verizon, don't you?
Yeah, man. Listen, I kind of regret it now, man. I be jumping on live driving, man. This phone be like, fuck it, and just drop off.
Damn.
Yeah, man.
What do you have?
I was with T-Mobile, and then I went to Verizon because I was gonna upgrade to the S22 on T-Mobile. They talking about they want a down payment of $565. I'm like, bitch, I might as well buy the phone. Yeah, I'm like, man, I'm not giving you no, and I gotta give you my phone back. I gotta give you the phone I'm using back. Fuck that. Nope.
You gotta have people with Verizon, man. You gotta have some people. We got people out here with Verizon.
Man, somebody tell Ryan to come back, man. We didn't mean to laugh him out.
No, man, that was your fault, That was your fault.
Hey,
that was your fault,
Somebody yelled from upstairs and told him to get the hell off the phone.
Ryan just shut down the whole damn power on his whole street. Anybody watch no playoffs or nothing?
No, man, y'all gonna get off my boy, man. Y'all gonna get off my boy.
Hey, they done had to call out. They done had to call when he ain't got Georgia power, the Philadelphia power over there to fix that shit.
Yeah, I'm about to
You
run
saw
out.
him in the background. You know that was a flip phone. I kept seeing him do like this.
Y'all ain't shit, bro.
AOL dial-up this.
Hey, you know what? Hey, just like New England to get an old somebody nobody knows about.
Old train. But look, watch him be a baller. Watch they coach him into a baller. Watch. Dude,
Okay. Hey, look, Uncle Steve. The first thing they say he a bulldog.
All right, hey, hold on.
Damn.
Hey, Ryan, I was defending you, man. They were dogging you out,
No,
bro.
man.
I'm not worried about these jokers dogging me out because at the end of the day, we all still suffering right now. So it don't matter.
You said you had an AOL disc.
Talking about you on a Commodore 64 and all that. Tell me alone, man.
You said you had an AOL
It's all right.
330 days.
Hey, I'm with you, man. I'm almost out of anytime minutes. So
You said you
I'm
No, not anytime minute. Hey, Jeremy, come on, man.
You said you were streaming from MySpace.
Boy, them was back in the day. You had what was that? After 9 o'clock, it was unlimited minutes. Hey, man, somebody call you at 7:30. Hey man, you're gonna have to call me at 9, dog. I got like 30 minutes left. I got 30 minutes left on the plan.
500
You say your phone ain't got call ID.
Smitty told us something about rotary phones don't work on here. I don't know what he's
talking about. Damn.
George got what the?
Well,
them boy went to.
Oh, that's your guy, Tidy from
defensive end.
They got Jordan.
Okay, sister over there. You see that?
What?
Hey, did y'all see his old lady? She was bad.
Okay.
He got a piece of chocolate. Okay.
Yeah.
Him and Travis Kelce gonna be good friends.
Yeah, you running off that Kelce playbook. I gotta have me somebody that can cook after the game.
No raisins in my potato salad, please.
For real.
Let me tell you something. You know that he saved money on his suit. Look at the conservative suit he got on. That's all the rest of you brothers playing all that money for all that stuff. He got a plain, straight up TJ Maxx suit. That
man look like he's ready to play right now.
He trying to enjoy his money right now.
Genius.
From overseas.
He got a motor. That's one thing I say. Even though he's inconsistent, he got a motor. Like if he get going, you can't stop him.
Yeah. Right. So that was.
I question the competition he plays.
Well,
man,
you need to question your wide receiver that we drafted in 8's competition out there in the Pac-12.
Those Pac-12 boys be throwing the ball though, so I give them credit.
Against what? They don't play defense in the Pac-12. Come on.
But they throw 75% of the time. At least we know he can run around.
We know that, but here's the question. But what do you do against a real defender? That's my question.
Our receivers. Atlanta Falcon.
I don't give a damn. I'm roasting him till he's officially signed that contract. I'm roasting until he officially signed that contract. I don't give a damn.
What if the Bengals get N'Kobe Dean?
That'll be good for them because they need linebackers.
Oh, get out the way.
They need an offensive line too.
You ain't lying.
Blocked up by
the
hey, real talk.
Money on offensive line, Smitty though. Didn't they?
No. If he would have had a split second to throw that ball to Ja'Marr Chase, he would have walked in. He would have walked in the end zone. Bengals would have been world champion.
He had to have.
Of course.
He had to have.
Hey, goalie and water polo.
That's a workout though, man.
Yeah.
Y'all know
that's what that helps with a lot of stuff, man. You see a lot of boxers.
Yeah.
Doing water exercises and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Who was it? Was it 2 years ago? The lineman. Oh, who was the guy that the defensive lineman that Tampa Bay picked up? The guy that was jumping out of the pool. Y'all remember that dude?
Oh, I know who you're talking.
The big dude, defensive lineman.
He was literally jumping out of the pool.
You talking about Vita Vea?
Yeah, Vita Vea. He was
Yeah,
in the
Vita
pool,
Vea.
and he was waist high water jumping onto the ledge. Wow, that's crazy shit.
Wow.
He a big dude too.
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
Hey man, I feel bad for just a moment though, man. I feel bad for Malik Willis, man. I know he probably sick, man.
I was just about to say if he fell,
like, it's just a part of the game.
If he
Now you just gotta
Well, the
get his
reason why
motivation.
all these top teams talk to him. All of them brought him in. You know, it's hard, man. That's probably hard on the kid.
But you know the media drive narratives on these players too.
All
So
day,
the
every
media-
day. All day,
the media
every
heard
day.
his talk too.
It's no need to even watch ESPN tomorrow because you know what it's gonna be. They gonna
Yeah,
trash.
they're gonna be talking trash about him all.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's say hypothetically he falls
Y'all, if you
our pick,
watch
do you
the
take
film,
him?
y'all, he was not a first round talent. I've been telling y'all for 2 months.
I
Y'all
know.
thought I was tripping. Y'all called me names. He was not a
Whoa,
Hey,
wait a minute.
Hey,
Didn't call you names. Let's get this straight.
I absolutely called you names. I said you were out of your mind. I said you were out of your mind for saying that.
I never said anything about
I've
you.
been telling y'all. I've been telling y'all
I-
for months. What do y'all see in this guy?
Tighty, me and you, but Tighty, when you said that the only thing you agreed with me, because you actually typed it in Birdcage or whatever, I said he's a high second round draft pick, mid to high second round draft pick. You agreed with me on that. I never said the man couldn't play.
He's a second to third round talent. Go watch his film, y'all. Don't be sold on just highlights. Go watch the film.
Well, he did get beat out. Well, he did get beat out by Bo Nick.
No, he's a running quarterback who don't never go through progressions at Liberty. I tried to tell y'all, man. Y'all call me names. I told y'all this 2 months ago.
You did.
This boy jumped straight out that damn pool.
I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, you did say that.
There
We
you
got
go.
a
Take a shot.
big
There you go. Take another
hero
one.
cookie. We send it down to you.
Yeah. Go ahead, take another shot. Good job.
So if he falls to our second pick tomorrow, would you take him?
No.
I would take him in a third or fourth round if I'm
Exactly. Exactly.
But here's the thing. Everybody's gonna run to try to get him now because now you don't have to pay that fifth. We don't have to worry about
that fifth-year option,
guaranteed money, and everybody's gonna run up to the second.
Do you think the Giants take him?
But here's the thing. Everybody's gonna run to try to get him now because now you don't have to pay that.
That must be. Hey, Armani, whoever that, somebody turn down the back. I can hear myself talking from a minute ago. Somebody turn their thing down.
Somebody got
Somebody got that TV on loud as hell.
Somebody has the. Hey, Armani, let me see if that's Armani.
Yeah, that's Armani. Armani, turn your background down. I was trying to put you on there, bro. Trying to sneak you on there before we get ready to break out. Let me see that you do it. Now you still got it on there. See if you can get your volume down. Armani, in the background.
Turn the internet down, Armani.
Yeah.
How do you turn down your internet?
I'm trying to get you on, bro.
Hold on, Toddy. How you turn down your internet, bro? Tell me how.
Hey, if y'all know
Tidy feeling kind of saucy over there. He done had a couple of drinks.
Glenn been dropping on everybody. He been dogging out Ryan. Now he dogging out Ryan.
No, man.
Glenn, just know you do got to step foot. Glenn, just know you got to step foot in the Birdcage next Thursday. So everything I didn't hear, I got your ass next week. Remember that. No, sir. Don't wave no white flag now. That's your ass next week.
So the Bengals picked the safety.
Okay.
All right, we got you on.
Jackson Hill.
Well, they needed that.
Yeah, they definitely.
Yeah, they need help on the back end.
Kickoff, Monty. What you think about Drake London, my brother?
Man, oh my goodness.
Hey.
Thank you, Almighty.
I mean,
thank you.
Hey, we taking a quick vote. Your internet sound better than Ryan's. Go ahead.
Man, you can't.
Dang, the Galloping Ghost got jokes.
You can't make this.
All right.
You can't make this stuff up.
All right, Uncle Steve.
Ryan, brother, we've been on 3.5 hours, bro. We gotta figure.
No, we've been on for 4 hours.
Hey, so
yeah, that's
so,
right.
so I feel bad for Jacoby. You feel bad for
Talk to
Jacoby.
us real quick, Armani. We definitely wanted to get you on, brother, because you know you one of the boys. Tell us what you think about the pick, and tell us what you think about our first move tomorrow, real quick.
I mean, out of all the defensive players that you could have got, you chose a wide receiver. We all seen this story before. We all know how this plays out. So why can't you just switch it up and go fix the defense?
Yeah,
we've all seen this already. But hey, I mean, we have a net for picking good receivers. It was a need, but I think that was a reach at 8 for Drake London when you could have got an edge rusher. I mean, I don't understand it, man. But I'm trying to have faith in Terry, but he kind of disappointed me right now, man. I want to fight him right now, for real.
No, man, you can't fight him. Hold on.
He gonna have to see me. He gonna have to see me, man. Come on. A wide receiver out of all the holes we need to fill, a wide receiver. Come on, man.
Well, we got more tight end than we got wide receivers on the team.
I don't understand the pick. Somebody help me try and make me feel better about it because I don't understand the pick.
Well, what Marcus said earlier, we got an offensive minded coach. He's trying to fix the offense.
Okay.
So, I mean, wide receiver was a need.
Yeah.
Even though, like you said, it was
made
a reach.
sense earlier.
I mean, I get it, man, but how long are we gonna keep not paying attention to the defense? I mean, I'm just saying. I mean,
I think they're gonna focus on the. I think they're gonna focus on the defense. I don't.
Right.
You know, we still got a lot of picks, so it's
Yeah.
know that's
do.
one pick. I think they're gonna focus on the defense,
We got
but
8 picks.
yeah, but you also have to look at you also have to look at it this way. Rebuilds don't happen with one draft.
Right.
They never do.
Right.
You know, it takes time to actually build a team into a competitive team. We're coming off of 4-12, 4-12, and 7-9.
Right.
While being in cap hell at the same time.
Yep.
So these guys, they came into a situation that was messed up last year. They couldn't really do anything.
Yeah.
You know, so this is them building their team the way that they want to build it. This is an offensive minded coach. This is the first, think about this for a second. This is the first time in 14 years we've had an offensive minded coach.
Yeah.
Mike Smith, defensive minded guy. Dan Quinn, defensive minded guy. How do defenses go?
Terrible.
How do defenses go?
Horrible.
They were terrible.
So you're looking at a guy who you're looking at a guy in Arthur Smith who clearly knows defense. He's got some issues. I will say that his last year wasn't perfect.
Yeah.
But you're looking at a GM and a head coach right now. They're like, look, we're gonna pick our team. Now, I didn't expect him to go wide receiver. I thought they might go quarterback. But then you saw what happened after the fact. It was a damn domino effect. 2 teams came up and got wide receivers. The Saints, for crying out loud,
got a wide receiver.
So it's one of those situations, man. This is gonna take some time.
Yeah,
if we didn't expect to go to the Super Bowl this year, this shouldn't have people jumping off a cliff.
I have a question. What is wrong with Nakobe Dean? Why isn't Nakobe Dean getting
undersized?
They didn't have a step stool. They didn't have a step stool at the.
Oh hell no, bro! Hey, chill now.
Don't do that, Steve.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
He's still
I mean,
he's at the
Kobe
top of the best
Dean-
available, but yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Jackie
I have
Taylor
no
was
idea.
105 too. I ain't trying to hear that.
Listen, I'll take the Kobe Dean in a heartbeat if he gets picked by us tomorrow. At a heartbeat.
He might go to Minnesota.
All right, the Vikings got a safety.
Oh, they got
They select Lewis Singh. They got a banger. That's 5 first rounders.
Defensive guys off of that championship defense. That's a good pick. That's
hey man,
So
Kirby.
Georgia ranking still going up. That's 5 in the first round.
Your boy Kirby should be feeling himself right now.
They better give Kirby a truckload of money.
Yeah, he should be feeling himself.
You know the Miami Hurricanes had 6 first rounders one year.
That's crazy.
2000. That was the 2000. That was the 2001 Hurricanes.
Yeah.
Yeah. The real Hurricanes.
We're officially in the second round.
Hey,
fellas.
Lewis Singh will knock your helmet off.
Kyle Pitts found that out.
Yes, he did.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Hey, Marcus, you talking about one of those kids? That's that kid. He plays the game angry.
And
telling you.
That's what I like on defense. On defense, I like guys to be aggressive because you gotta play towards the ball, not away from the ball.
Right.
You know, I believe your best defenses, they play going towards the ball. Your bad defenses play going away from the ball. And if you look at our defenses the last couple of years, no pressure up front. Absolutely none up front.
Mark,
you know.
Marcus, guess who coached him? Guess who coached him before Kirby did? Deion Sanders coached him when he was in high school at Trinity. So that's a Deion Sanders product before Deion went to Jackson State.
Now we know Deion the talker.
Irony of all ironies. What a tribute to Georgia. They start the draft in the first round and end the draft in the first round. What a recruiting tool for Kirby Smart for the next couple of years when you think about it.
Recruiting finna be crazy.
Everybody's going to be on a lot tomorrow and spread out. I just want to say thank you to especially people in the Atlanta Bird Gang for joining us in here tonight. People on Uncle Steve's Lounge, thank y'all for. I got a couple more subscribers tonight. I appreciate that. Thank y'all for joining us. Everybody, a quick shout out before we leave, brother Glenn. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. You got any last words? We chime out of the group chat.
Yeah. Hey man, Drake London, man, for what it's worth, man. Welcome to the Bird Game, man. Hey, Falcon, don't worry about it, man. I think the front office know what they doing. So let's just have a little faith, man. Let's stay positive, man. And hey, enjoy the draft, man. Appreciate the love.
Coach Alex, man, good to have you in here, Coach. Coach, talk to me. What's your take out of what we've been witnessing the last few hours?
Hey, man, good to fellowship with y'all boys, man, for sure, man. Uncle Steve, man, keep doing what you're doing, man. Everybody, man, get a good insight on what we're doing, man. And welcome, Drake, to the squad. I'm excited about seeing what we do with these next four picks. We got the flea market out here. We need to go shopping. You know what I'm saying? And move in the right direction. So I see y'all boys. I appreciate y'all having me on.
You the man, man. Armani, late to the party, but glad you came to the party. What's going on, brother? Talk to me. Give me some last second thoughts on what we saw today.
Well, Drake London, you know, for what it's worth, you know, of course, you know, anytime you get drafted by the Falcons, man, hey, we welcome you with open arms. We're happy to have you. You know, Terry, hey man, you gonna earn your money. Earn your money, man. Earn your money because hey man, I'm about to catch a flight down there. You got to see me in the middle of the field on the 50. You know what I'm saying? You got to see me. Hey.
On the 50. Hey, relax, Omari, relax.
Hey, I understand, but now, in all seriousness, man, you know, it's all good fellowshipping with you guys, man. And, you know, hopefully tomorrow we'll go a little bit, I ain't gonna say better. I ain't gonna do that. I will say I hope that tomorrow we'll be a little bit more smarter and get a few defensive players, and who knows, we might end up going quarterback, but we'll see. Hopefully
that the GM is thinking.
Yeah, I think he will. Ryan, before we get to you, I just want to let you know that I'm after this is over with, I'm gonna talk to all the guys in here and get on them for talking about you during this whole broadcast.
Get the Grandmaster.
I got your back, bro.
Get the Grandmaster.
Don't worry about what Glenn said. I got your back.
No. Go ahead and get that Grandmaster up there above your first.
Don't worry, Glenn. You got to see me in the bird cage on Thursday, dog. So you know what it is. Anywho, I mean, hey, he's here. It is what it is. Welcome to the Bird Game family. We just got, right now, you just got to earn your money now. They brought you in at number 8. You got to produce. If you don't produce, I was gonna say if you don't produce, you know what I'm saying. You know what it is. It's a business. Yeah, us as fans, we get pissed about it. I was, but hey, look at it like this. We don't know what the rest of the draft is gonna hold. So can't sit there and be mad. It is what it is. Appreciate you having me on, and check out Birdcage on Thursdays.
Yes.
Appreciate all the love everybody's been giving us on our show. Thank you, Uncle Steve, for endorsing us, and everybody else. Tidy, Marcus, you guys. Thank y'all for endorsing our product, man. We appreciate it.
We appreciate it too, man. I wish I was off work a lot of times.
What the hell you doing, man?
We ain't trying to see no strip show.
You ain't trying to get
Alex.
Coach, this is not ABG after dark, bro.
Hey, man.
What are you doing?
Marcus started on it.
What you doing?
Jersey.
Oh my God.
And one better person to take it to is Jeremy.
You're right here, man. You're right here.
Yeah, that's some shit I do, man. Show my pasty titties on here.
No. We good on the man boob.
They're covered.
You got any last say, Jeremy?
Man, I appreciate you guys again, dude. Y'all been super cool to me, and I appreciate it. Hopefully, the new guy, he's got Julio size. Hopefully, he's got Julio skill. And
Julio Hart.
Yeah, and Julio Hart. Hopefully tomorrow we D up because we need some defense, man.
Don't be a stranger, Jeremy.
I won't, man. I appreciate you guys.
Jeremy, we appreciate you, brother, and look forward to seeing you a lot more.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you.
Please swing through the bird cage, Jeremy.
I'll do it.
Marcus, I feel like this is your fault, the strip tease we got just a few seconds ago. So I'm gonna let you go.
Man, I wasn't even looking. Hey, I ain't gonna be blamed for a man taking the shirt off now. I ain't no sir. No. I ain't had nothing to do with that. I had nothing to do with that.
Oh, shit.
My chest hurt.
Man, this is interesting how this is gonna go tomorrow. I probably won't be getting I already got this boy's press conference queued up right now. So as soon as we get off, I'm going right into listening to this boy. Now y'all know I ain't super huge on college. I'm about to look at all this boy's tape. But y'all know me, man. I got to see what he does in the preseason. Everybody looks good in shorts, but I got to know what you look like playing against another team, another professional team. And from what it looks like, the boy's he's got the prototypical build of a good wide receiver. But it's all what you got in here, and I think that the next couple of picks we get, I think people will be satisfied with the second round, with the people we pick in the second round. The people will calm down. They'll get off the cliff. Yeah. We got a wide receiver. And then they look at, okay, they got some defensive guys. Well, okay, I can fuck with this a little bit, but you got to give this regime time to build their roster. And we're going into uncharted territory, man. It's been practically 14 years. We're walking into uncharted territory now. So I'm excited, man. There were a lot of teams that made a lot of good plays, but I'm telling y'all, if I'm Fontenot, I'm looking at what's going on in Baltimore. I'm gonna be paying attention to that all season. Because if you can get a player like that to come over, we tried with Deshaun Watson, didn't work for us. It is what it is. But I'm happy, man. I'm a Falcon fan for life. I'm not going to drink myself to death over this one. I know there's a lot of people right now. They are ready to get on the radio tomorrow. I can already tell. Hey, man, listen,
John.
This Bill, man. I'm calling from Oklahoma. Hey, listen, guy. I don't know what the hell Terry Fontenot is doing down there, man. But this was the worst decision in Falcon history, man. I don't know what the hell they're doing. You're gonna hear that all morning until this boy starts producing.
Who doesn't about to go off?
So the irony of passing it on to you, Tidy, because I know we talked about, and I think you and I had even talked about Georgia players with 5 players going, and not to say it's a prerequisite for us to get Georgia players, but geez, 5 of them, and we didn't touch one, and we said Drake London. Again, you're going to see me with a Drake London jersey, just like I have a Kyle Pitts jersey later on, because I'm all Falcon. But what's your thought on just the overall way things went today for the Falcons and otherwise?
Hey, man, it was a hell of a night. First off, congratulations to all the UGA players that went. That's my heart. I've been a UGA fan forever, so it was great seeing the UGA players in a championship year with 5 players going in the first round. So shout out to all those guys. Shout out to everybody that contributed to the stream, everybody that was in the chat, the whole ABC group, everybody on this panel, everybody who came on, from Jason Jones, the Q, to my boy, my rival, Antonio Turner, to everybody, man, from our money who came on and needed to turn his internet down, Marcus, to Ryan that was on his sidekick, to Coach Q, who won't turn into a typical dancer at 12 a.m. on us.
Your boy was on the Razor. He was on the Motorola Razor.
Motorola Razor, white chocolate. And also, Steve, I just want to thank you for dealing with us degenerates. And I really enjoyed this, man. Like we cheer for the 3rd worst team in the NFL history statistically, but just the fellowship with the fellas and the love we pour out for our team, man. It's just a wonderful feeling. I enjoy doing this every year. I can't wait till next year till we do it, man. So thank everybody. I appreciate everybody in the chat, everybody that's watching from YouTube on Uncle Steve's Lounge. Salute, cheers to everybody. I'm lit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
I don't really like
we know. Trust me, we know.
Hey, you on your strap stuff tonight, ain't you?
I'm on the strap from in here. I don't even know where the strap came from. That just get the last word,
hey,
man.
You know that man somewhere drunk. That man somewhere drunk talking about, I guess you like it now, Marcus Washington. Calling me by my full name somewhere, bro.
You said that motherfucker. You sitting there giving up them defensive players.
The shoes light up.
See, Coach Alice was doing an imitation of Strap. The Strap be taking his shirt off too. So that's
What's his name? What's his favorite word? Motherfucker.
You motherfucker. Shout out to Strap.
Strap, man.
Listen, Mark,
I love Strap, man.
Ryan, Coach Alex, Glenn, man, Q, who is probably losing his money out in Biloxi. I mean, not Biloxi, up in Vegas right now. I know, I just downgraded him big time. But Alex Bellagio, I appreciate y'all, fellas, man. Again, I love seeing y'all in the stream. To everybody who was giving comments and we didn't get a chance to get to you, y'all know we love to do comments, but it was just way too much. But we are looking and we appreciate y'all doing that. to my fellow admins, Marcus, Jeremy, Tidy, Nicholas, who had to leave, and Brian, who couldn't get on, but he was getting me on the side. We really appreciate y'all, man. This is good energy to go. We're gonna probably have a lull for a little bit after Saturday, but this is just real cool to get with the fellas, talk football, laugh, enjoy, and be entertained. I really appreciate this, man. This is real.
This is what it's about, man. This is what ABG
This
is about.
is what it's all about. And my
All
wife
day.
has a curfew for me in
all
about
day.
10 minutes. So I'm going to make sure that I honor that. She's going to tell me, say, you better get off this thing. You've been talking loud for 4 hours. So, but I appreciate you guys, man, and appreciate you, Atlanta Bird Gang. Thank you all so much. I'm sure we all be splitting off tomorrow doing our own thing. But I'll be checking everybody out and seeing what we're talking about. I'm getting ready to disconnect everybody. Everybody have a great night. Take care of yourself. Bird Gang.
Bird Gang.
man.
Bird
All right,
Gang.
Bird Gang.